Hello, hello. I feel like my webcam lighting is really bright. It feels kind of blown out. I wonder if I can fix that. Actually, you know what? It's not very important. What's important is that this is well lit. So happy holidays, everyone. I hope that for those of you who celebrate, had a good holiday or Christmas. I guess some of us are still in holiday mode. I am kind of in holiday mode, to be honest. I guess today is sort of, you know, where I feel like I wanted to do a live stream one right before the new year, and also I feel like that little kind of window of time between like Christmas and New Year's is just limbo for a lot of people. It's like, I think technically some people are back to work, but it just feels weird to be working before New Year's Eve. So I figured some people are potentially taking some time off, having a break, whatever it is. So happy to have you guys join me today. Hello everyone, happy Sunday. Yes, happy Sunday. I don't always do live streams on the weekend because, you know, I like to get up to social things on the weekend, but today I didn't have any plans, so I was like, you know what better way than to spend it with you guys. So before we start drawing and getting, you know, letting people filter into the stream, I went back to my mom and aunt's place over Christmas, and my cousin and aunt and uncle live next door, and I had left my huge Shonen Jump and Shoujo Beat collection to my cousin, and thankfully she hung on to all of them in really great condition, and I thought it'd be really fun just to like take a little sneak peek at these because they are just little time capsules, and I think it's really fun to look back at this kind of stuff, and it's just very nostalgic. I have way more Shoujo Beats than I do Shonen Jumps, and to my knowledge, I think Shonen Jump is still going, but Shoujo Beat unfortunately got discontinued, if I'm remembering correctly, which is such a bummer because I have such fond memories reading Shoujo Beat every month, and it was like the manga that I was reading during this era was like so influential for me. Hello everyone. Bleach, one of my faves. Exactly. I have always been a Bleach girly, and so when I was trying to decide like which ones to grab, because there was like a huge collection at my cousin's place that I left behind, and I just sort of like grabbed ones where the cover sort of like caught my eye. So yeah, of course I had to grab one that had Bleach on the cover. Which one do we want to look through first? I guess maybe because we're on the topic of Bleach, let's take a look-see. So for those of you who don't know, these are monthly manga magazines where you would like, I think you would just like pay for a subscription, and yeah, every month. So this one is November 2007, throwback. I'm sure this is maybe older than some of you in the chat. So I could get some Bleach art to go with my JJK ones from you. I mean, maybe I should consider doing some Bleach fan art again. I used to do so much Bleach fan art, like when I was in high school, like in the height of this era. But, you know, 1000-Year Blood War arc, it's pretty good. So I'm not like caught up on it, but I'm very excited about it. So anyway, oh my god! Open it up and immediately we see Avatar: The Last Airbender. Love it. This is like a Nintendo DS game, I guess. Oh my gosh, so nostalgic. Oh my god, this is so good. A little guide on Bleach. All the ads. Yep, Naruto. Slam Dunk. I haven't watched or read Slam Dunk, but Fullmetal. Yes. Okay, so yeah, there'd be a bunch of like ads and magazine stuff, and but then of course you would get the actual manga, and then so it would be chapter by chapter, and yeah, it was so cool to be able to, especially because manga, like typical manga, is a little smaller, so it's really nice to see them in like kind of larger formats like this. So Bleach has always had such a good art style. Look at that, so good. And then what else is in here? We've got Yu Yu Hakusho. Is this Yu Yu Hakusho? Yeah, yes. I haven't actually watched or read that one, but. And then we've got One Piece, a classic. And we've got Yu-Gi-Oh! So fun. I also really love seeing all the ads in here. Oh, look at this. Ooh. Look at this Bleach official art in the back. The hit of nostalgia. I know, right? It's so fun. And then let's look at one of these shoujo ones. So what was really fun about these shoujo beats was, so originally they were black and white like the shonen ones, but then at some point they switched to having them in blue and pink. So here's Nana, a favorite of mine. So it would like alternate between the different series, and I thought that was such a cute touch, and just like so appropriate for shoujo. The only downside, I guess, is like the contrast isn't as high, so it can be potentially maybe a little bit difficult to read for people, but for me, I don't have too much of an issue with it. And yeah, so freaking cute. I love looking at this. Yeah, this is gonna be like very nostalgic and also influential for me to go back down this memory lane. Oh my god, Vampire Knight. Hi, beautiful. Hi, welcome, welcome. Okay, we will start the drawing soon. I just wanted to like, look how fun this is. Oh my gosh. Love seeing all these like, it's just like a time capsule. Oh, there's like food stuff in here. Fan art, like people submitted fan art. So cute. There's stickers. Whoa, yeah, whoa. Why am I getting a phone call? It's probably spam. We're just gonna ignore it. Does anyone know how to hang up on a phone? I just let it ring. Oh my god, these stickers are amazing. That's so special. I'm so overly precious. Like this, how old is this? This is from 2006. Pristine. Well, look at this. Look at this ad. So good. I pressed the volume button to silence it. Oh, okay. I'll remember that for next time. Wow, obsessed. Oh, Vampire Knight. I didn't know what I got into when I watched it back in the day. I know, it's so disappointing because it had such potential and the art style is so incredible, like particularly the manga. And then it takes a turn and you're like, oh, I don't know about this. But I was obsessed with it when it kind of initially started. Okay, well, we'll just take up, I think I might have just make a video, maybe like going through these. I, of course, grabbed like all the Nana covers because of course I did. And then there's also a Vampire Knight one here too. So stunning art style. Like it was like a big inspo for me. Maybe we will look at these a little more later, but I'm sure many of you are here for the Copic marker stuff. It was gorgeous, right? Yeah, I feel like the anime didn't do the Vampire Knight style justice. Okay, so Copic very graciously sent these to me, gifted these to me recently, and I haven't tried them out yet. And I believe that they are an acrylic paint marker, essentially. And as we all know, I do quite enjoy using paint markers. It's actually been a while since I've used some, so it'll be nice to jump back into this. I unfortunately did not get the chance to like start them before the stream, so we will be doing some swatching and opening up all the colors, and then we will get into some drawing. And for something a little different, something a little fun, I thought it would be novel to get you guys to like request characters and I'll draw them from memory, just because, I don't know, I think it'd be fun and just keep it like loose. I think that I tend to be, I like try so hard to make all my sketchbook pages perfect, and I think this would be the perfect way to like force me to be a little bit looser and just have fun with it. So first let's swatch the colors. I don't know if, is this selection all of them? But let's see. Well, I think cream, yeah, I think it is actually. So let's go ahead and open these bad boys up. And while I do this, you guys can let me know, what has your holiday season been looking like so far? I want to start an art YouTube for 2025. Any advice? Ooh, that's exciting. I would say be patient. YouTube is a very unpredictable platform, I would say. It's very hard to know what is going to do well. And yeah, don't feel like you have to, you know, drop like a bunch of money on really fancy equipment to start. Like, just when you're starting out, just like use what you've got. Maybe I would say for art, if you're doing traditional, especially, like definitely, I think look into having good lighting. I think that's like probably the most important, because I feel like in terms of filming, the average smartphone is pretty good. Like, I started out filming my art YouTube channel with my phone, and I bought like a light off of Amazon. And for my vlogs and stuff, I still use my phone a lot of the time. So, whoops. Yeah, if I was, you know, more organized, I would have done all this unpackaging in advance. But clearly, I spent yesterday not doing that. I feel like my art isn't being seen at all on Insta, and it's very disheartening, but thank you so much for the advice. I feel you on that. I've expressed this before, but I actually have been losing followers on, I think, all my platforms, like both YouTube and on Instagram. So you're not alone in that. It's, yeah, like I said, it's like so hard to predict what, and, you know, I also for sure feel disheartened by that, but it's one of those things where instead of having the mindset of like, oh, like, why are people unfollowing me? Like, why, what should I do to make them stay? I'm trying to adopt the mindset of how do I bring in new people that are interested in what I'm doing now, and like reaching, yeah, my reaching an audience that will resonate with the work that I make, as opposed to trying to like backtrack, you know. These are so hard to open. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna open this one and then we're gonna swatch and then we'll like go from there. Sorry that I didn't do this in advance. Yeah, yesterday what did I do yesterday? I cleaned up my apartment. I like cooked food so that later after the live stream I'll have dinner ready to go. I'll have leftovers, which is nice. And then I hung out with my friend and we had like, you know, a little catch-up Christmas hangout because I hadn't seen her in a couple of weeks. Oh, maybe I should shake them all at the same time. So with paint markers, you got to give them a good shake before you use them. Feel like, what are those called? Wake shakes? Those like viral exercise thingies. Okay. Juicy. Okay. Interesting. It feels like it's like, I mean, I think it's this paper. It's kind of shiny, so it's interesting how the paint marker didn't want to stick. We'll zoom you in a little. But the color is really cute. Glass half full. Love that. Yeah, exactly, exactly. IG's algorithm is unforgiving these days. That's some intense packaging, I know, right? Yeah, the algorithm, I don't understand how to combat that. So the nibs are like a really solid, like kind of plastic nib, whereas I think a lot of paint markers that I've used, they're more of like a felt kind of material. So I think these nibs will be really durable, which is good. Paint markers are so fun, right? I'm really excited. I feel like I haven't used paint markers in a little while, so, and I find that they're kind of perfect for live streams because they're a little faster to use, I think. And these are really fast to activate. I find that in my previous experience with other paint markers, it takes such a long time. Like you have to like pump the nib like a million times to get the paint going, but this is like very fast, which is great because I was a little bit worried that we would be here swatching markers forever. Yeah, the green is really cute, eh? I love that color. I of course started out with pastels because pastels are my jam. Yeah, that is a beautiful lineup. And I also love that the swatches were like per set. Each row is a different set. That's really smart. Okay. Next, let's go with maybe the Vivids. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I don't smudge the swatches. Let me grab my... Do you have any advice on when dealing with art block? I have a couple of different methods when I have art block. It kind of depends on what kind of art block as well, because I feel like there's like two types of art block. One where you have ideas, but everything you're drawing looks ugly. Or there's the type of art block where you want to draw, but you don't have any ideas. So I find that when it comes to having like a bad drawing day, when you like have all these ideas, but like everything that you're drawing looks terrible, I find in those cases, like I tend to get really frustrated. And so I find it's good to like take a little break and do something else like entirely different from making art. So I like to, you know, like watch maybe like a movie that I find really inspiring, or go to an art museum, or, you know, something like that. And then when it comes to like I want to draw but I have no ideas, I really love doing screen cap redraws, or just like doing studies based off of photos, or something where you don't have to use a lot of brain power, but you get to kind of, you know, warm up your painting and drawing skills. Hello, lovely. Hello. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, my friend and I, we were hanging out yesterday, and we were catching up on My Hero Academia, which is getting really intense. Oh my gosh, I think we're on, I think it's the current season. I forget where we are exactly, but I think this is essentially like the main battle with All for One. And we were on the edge of our seats. And then we were also, afterwards, we were like, we need a break. We just gonna like enjoy our wine. So we were watching like K-pop music videos, and then my YouTube algorithm started recommending me like smash or pass videos for anime characters, which was so funny. Highly recommend doing that with your friends. It is very, very funny. Like some of the characters, we had like the exact same reactions, and then some we had opposite reactions, which I thought was so amusing. New here. Hi everyone. I have a question too. Tips on how to get your channel going. Hope you're okay with this question. No problem. Welcome. Hello. Tips on getting your channel going. I kind of mentioned this earlier when we were talking about starting a YouTube channel, but I was saying that one of the things is you got to be patient, because you never know what is going to, you know, what YouTube is going to favor or what your audience is going to gravitate towards. But ultimately, like, pay attention to pay attention to making content that you're actually interested in, because YouTube is a lot of work. And if you're pouring like X amount of hours into making a video that you are not very passionate about and then it doesn't perform very well, it's like extra disheartening. Whereas at least if you put in those hours into something you are really passionate about or really interested in and you had fun making it, then it feels like less of a loss, you know? Okay. Shake, shake. Sorry if the shaking is super loud. Try to like hold it away from the microphone. I got some My Hero Academia Christmas ornaments on Boxing Day, so I guess I'm going to have an anime tree at some point. That's so cute! I love that. Oh my god, I just remembered. I started a live stream group chat on my Patreon page. Basically to function the same way that Discord would, because on the YouTube group chat here, no, you guys can't like share photos or anything. So I'm just gonna open that tab up, and to join this group chat, it's free. So I'm gonna have that open just in case. Just in case, you know, like you guys are like, hey, I'm working on this during the live stream, you can share it in there. Thank you for the advice, because I tend to struggle with ADHD and having art block is very stressful. No worries. Honestly, I understand the sentiment of having a hard time like staying concentrated or like staying focused. I have a really hard time with that, and some of my methods of coping with it is I like to have something fairly engaging playing in the background when I'm working on something. So whether it be a video essay on YouTube or a TV show or a movie that I've seen like a million times, so I don't really have to be paying attention, but it's like interesting enough that I stay on task. I of course love listening to music as well, but sometimes music is like not stimulating enough. So something that my friend and I have started doing is like co-working sessions. So because she is also an artist, and so there's been a couple of times where we hop on a call, and that way we both are getting work done, but we're also just like chatting with each other. And I found that it was, you know, kept me engaged enough to not be distracted by checking my phone, like going on TikTok or whatever. So that was really helpful, especially because, you know, she and I, we work from home, and it felt like having a coworker essentially. So that was fun. Highly recommend that if you're able to. It's honestly, it's like kind of on par with me doing these live streams, in the sense that I get to chat with you guys but also make art at the same time. And I know that a lot of you guys are probably working on something as well. Which, by the way, this was like kind of an unexpected thing, but my friend had told me that she was interested in taking knitting lessons, and I was like, oh, that could be really fun. And then so we haven't actually started the knitting lessons yet, or even signed up yet, but I had mentioned this to my aunt when I went back to my family for the holidays, And my aunt was like, oh my god, like I have so much knitting equipment, so like you can borrow it or have some so you don't have to buy new stuff. And then so she kind of started teaching me how to knit. And yeah, it's just like such a fun thing to have, like another creative outlet that would be like purely a hobby and not for work. So yeah, I'm like really excited about the prospect of all the potential possibilities of what I can make, because I always was like, yeah, kind of envious of people who could knit and crochet, because I was like, wow, you can like make your own clothes, and it just seemed so versatile. So if anyone in the chat is a knitter, let me know if you have any tips for me. I've only like just scratched the surface. I barely know how to knit yet. My aunt just gave me like the very, very basics of like just figuring out how to hold my needles, and like I've been working on just like trying to be consistent about it. So I have like a square that I've been knitting, and it's like very wonky looking right now, but I think I can see the improvement. Oop. My friend's knit and makes her own clothes. She loves it. Yeah, right? I think that's so cool. I think the starting point for most people is a scarf, and then, which is perfect because I'm in winter season right now. And then like hats. I would love to make like sweater vests. I think that would be really cute. What else? Yeah, it just seems so cool to be able to make your own clothes essentially. And I've recognized that I feel like getting into sewing, like proper, you know, having to get like a sewing machine and all that stuff, like that seems like way more challenging, and don't really have the space for it. So I think knitting is a great compromise for that. Obviously extremely different, but all right, let's give these a good shake. And okay, red bean, dark rose, so first impressions, I would say that these definitely feel quite opaque. The nibs are, like I was saying earlier, like a kind of hard plastic nib, so they're definitely gonna like hold their shape really well and last a long time, which is good. Peacock green. I recently tried knitting again and found it so much harder than crochet. My row end stitches were always so loose, even when I did tight stitches. Oh, okay, interesting. I feel like I've heard back and forth about, you know, knitting versus crochet, because my friend that was over yesterday, when I told her I was trying out knitting, she said that, yeah, she found knitting easier than crochet. So that's really interesting. Working on an oil painting of my friend's dog that passed away suddenly right before the holidays. Love these streams because body doubling helps me get stuff done faster than I would on my own. Aw, that is so sweet of you to make that. Also, condolences to your friend for losing their dog. But yes, I am so glad that you feel you're able to be productive during my live streams, because that is totally the vibe that I hope to have. I feel the same way, honestly. I find that being able to both work on something and chat with you guys, I think I stay on task for longer durations of time than I would if I just was like on my own. Crocheting is a lots of fun. Making amigurumi too. Ooh, that is so fun. I'm not familiar. Let me see. Amigurumi. So cute. Oh my gosh. I would love to be able to make these like knitted stuffed toys eventually. That seems very advanced, but definitely something I will try and work up to potentially if I get good enough. All right, last row. These are we've got metallics and then some neutrals. Hello everyone, hello. RIP doggy, so much grief when losing a dog or cat. Of course, they're like part of the family, right? I don't currently have a pet, but I've had roommates that have pets, and there is something really special about having an animal companion. I did purposely, when I moved into this apartment, I did make sure to pick a pet-friendly apartment so that I had the option to get a cat in the future if I wanted to. But I'm just like, currently, I find that I'm in a place where I think I travel too much. I mean, not that I travel like a lot, but I think I travel enough that having a pet would be challenging, just like having, you know, to coordinate someone to babysit it or, you know, check up on it or whatever. And yeah, I just don't want to do that to a pet. So right now I'm holding off, but maybe in the future. How was everyone's holidays? Yes, let me know how your holidays were, everyone. Mine were actually quite good. I know, including myself, holidays can be a little bit stressful just because, you know, the family members can be a little hard to deal with sometimes, but this year was pretty good actually. I have a bunny named Bodhi. Aw, cute. Bunnies are so sweet. A couple months ago, I went to visit my friends, and they have 2 bunnies, and they're really big and fluffy and so adorable. Is there much difference between red bean and tomato red on the swatches? They look the same on camera. I would say, oh, actually, yeah, in person, they are pretty different. Yeah, I do see what you mean on camera. They look really similar. My camera is making everything look a little bit brighter. So I would say that the tomato red is like a true primary red, and red bean is leaning more burgundy, especially in person. The red bean, like, I think that's like a pretty good name if you're familiar with red beans. That's like, it's a pretty good description of it. It's a more like muted, slightly darker red. Yeah, so far I would say that the color selection is pretty good, like in terms of all the colors feeling fairly different from one another. I was cat sitting my sister's Maine Coon cat who was only over a year old, and he suddenly had a heart attack while eating. I've never been so traumatized. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. Maine Coons are so beautiful. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Feliz Año Nuevo. I probably said that so wrong. Are they streaky? I would say I don't think so. I was mentioning earlier that because this swatch paper that they used is like got a shiny surface, they're sort of like shrinking slightly on the surface, but I wouldn't say that is a good representation of what they're actually going to be like. We're going to use them on like my actual sketchbook in a moment, and we'll get a better sense of how they behave, because yeah, this is like a, yeah, it's sort of like a very slick, but yeah, no, definitely not streaky. They're really opaque and very juicy, so that's good. My Christmas was surprisingly relaxed as I didn't plan much. Oh, amazing. Having a relaxed Christmas is, I think, what most of us would ask for. At least that's my opinion. For my personal taste, I would want my Christmas to be relaxed. And I would say that my Christmas this year was relaxed, which is quite nice. It was relaxing. We watched movies. We ate a lot of yummy food. I learned how to knit, or I'm starting to learn how to knit, so happy to have a new creative outlet. What advice would you give to artists who wanting to make a career out of it, and what's the best way to start? That is a very large question. I would say that everyone's path is going to be different for sure. One of the kind of main tips that I have is to work your way like step by step, like baby steps. When I was starting out, like I worked a retail job for many, many years, and then was like doing art on the side because, you know, I just like starting out, I didn't make enough money from my art in order to like have a living. And so I like saved a lot of money, but I also like built the momentum up. And then, you know, when I got to a financial place where I felt like I was comfortable in how much money I was making from my art, and I saved up enough just as a safety net, then I was able to quit my day job. And another thing that I recommend is having multiple streams of income. So for me, I make money from YouTube revenue, I have sponsorships, I have Patreon, I have an online shop, I do in-person like conventions. So it's good to have, you know, money coming from multiple places because everything is so unpredictable. So if, you know, for example, like I didn't have a lot of revenue from my YouTube channel, but I can do like make more sales in my shop, then, or, you know, I have Patreon to rely on. Like there's always something to fall back on. All right, so we got all the swatches here. I think it's a really nice color selection. I would say that maybe I'm trying to decide like if there's some, if it feels like there's something missing. Maybe it definitely doesn't feel like we have a lot of darks. Like I would say we have the black, the indigo blue, but there's no like really dark green or like really dark brown. I think those are two colors that, especially a dark brown, actually. A dark brown would be nice to have in this lineup. Like we have this sepia, but I would say that's like a mid-tone brown, not like a deep brown. So I think that may be what I would be hoping for in terms of like just at a first glance. But you can see the color is like really opaque, like really good coverage over the white and the black. And I love the pastel colors. That's like a really nice selection because I feel like a lot of sets don't necessarily have pastels sometimes. So that's pretty exciting. I saw another artist swatch these markers out and I thought, meh, they're okay. I think there are much better options. No, we'll see. I will say I have experience with multiple different brands of paint markers, so we'll draw with them first, and then I can have some more opinions. Because just swatches is not going to be necessarily. I can't have like a full opinion yet until I really draw with them. Do all 4 marker sets come together or do you get them separately? So they come like this. So they come in packs of 6. So each row is a different set. So there was the, so there's, let's see, there's Vivid at the top, Pastels, second row, the Deep, third row, and then Essentials is the bottom row. I have it linked in my YouTube description, and I have a 10% off coupon code. I'm a Wonder 10 if you want to get 10% off. No pressure, obviously. Just, you know, if you want to save some money, if you decide to get them. And I'm pretty sure the code would work on anything that you purchase, even if it's not these paint markers, but like anything on the COPIC website. Just wanted to say hi, doing some sketches during, and so glad to be able to catch one of your live streams. Hello, welcome, yay! I'm so glad to hear that you're doing some sketches as well. Super fun. I bought sticker paper and printed out a bunch, so now I'm cutting them all while watching the live stream. Oh my god, love it! Yay! I wonder how they layer on top of each other. Yes, we will definitely find out, because I am definitely somebody who likes to layer. So we are going to be using this this sketchbook here. So let me zoom you guys back out. Excuse my kind of dirty coaster. So what I want to do, and just to show you guys the marker paper, the sketchbook that I'm going to be using. This is the Crescent Render Marker Sketchbook. And I have used, so this marker sketchbook is primarily, or like the purpose of it was made for alcohol markers initially. So you can see this page here, I used alcohol markers, and it's like meant to be like totally bleed proof. It's not perfectly bleed proof, I've noticed. You can kind of see there's like tiny bits of speckling in some of the really heavy areas, but if you've experienced alcohol markers on most marker papers, you'll know that that's pretty impressive. I've heard that there's like kind of inconsistencies with the manufacturing. So like some of these are like perfectly bleed proof, some of them, I don't know. Anyway, but the other thing I will say is I have actually used paint markers in the sketchbook before. So this page is entirely using Posca paint markers. And while it's definitely not perfect, you can kind of see that there's like just a tiny bit of pilling on some areas. It's not too bad. Like it lays down fairly well. These Copic ACREA markers are like, the nibs are way too tiny for me to get large coverage like this. So we're going to work on smaller illustrations for sure. But what's really great about these being like kind of a smaller nib is they'll be good for details. So, but yeah, so what I've been doing in this sketchbook now is I've been like sort of flipping between alcohol markers and paint markers. So you can see this page, you can see all that like alcohol marker speckling. And so I use a different medium on the other side so that they're not like both bleeding on each side. And paint markers don't bleed to the next side. So that's what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, we're gonna go here. Little froggies are so cute. Thank you, thank you. All these colors are so vibrant. I just did a re-swatch of all my paint pens and almost all of them were dried out. Oh no, that's such a bummer. I wonder, I have seen people like, I think you can remove the nibs and like maybe rinse them out and then try to put them back into your marker. And like check if the paint inside the marker is still good, because sometimes it's just like the nib that dried out, but there might still be paint inside. Okay, hello. Oh yes, happy to have you guys join me today. So for today's live stream, I thought it would be fun to play a game just to mix things up, and it will force me to be hopefully faster and just like a little bit looser with my drawings, because as you can see, I tend to be, you know, I tend to spend a lot of time in my sketchbooks, and they are very, it's like very rendered. And I think the beauty of paint markers especially, and the purpose of a sketchbook, should be also just like being loose, having fun with it. This is also paint markers, actually, this page here. So yeah, today's game is I am gonna try, you guys are gonna give me fictional characters and I am gonna try and draw them from memory. I think that could be fun. So let's go with like, yeah, fictional characters that are like animated or cartoon or drawn, like not real people, like not live action. I think you have the perfect colors for the Powerpuff Girls, especially Blossom. Ooh, love that. Okay, let's do Blossom. I love the Powerpuff Girls. And you are correct. This is actually like the perfect lineup here. Should we draw all three? Jinx from Arcane. Okay, I actually drew Jinx from Arcane on the last live stream. So we will have to skip her, but I do love her. But that would feel not exactly fair because she's like really fresh. So we drew Jinx on the last live stream actually, which I'm very pleased with how it turned out. During the live stream, I was like, I'm gonna draw Echo and Vi over here. It didn't happen. Maybe in the future, but yeah, we love Arcane and Jinx in this household. But yes, we're gonna do, let's start with Powerpuff Girls. I love that. Okay. You're too good already. Oh, thank you. I mean, that was using references for sure. Did not draw that Jinx from memory. If you can do all three, I'd love that. Yes, let's do all three. Okay, so we'll pause on the requests. We'll come back to more requests after I've drawn our little girlies. Let's do all three. Why not? Should I do them? I wonder if I should go up. Should I go vertical or should I go horizontal? Maybe I'll go. And I'm trying to think if I want to draw them. Do I want to draw them in my style or do I want to draw them true to... No, let's go with true to what they actually look like. Because I think the purpose of like drawing from memory, especially a style like Powerpuff Girls, I think it would be funnier to see how close or how inaccurate I am. I think I might want to draw them stacked like that. Right? Yeah. Yes. Okay. And I think I'm just going to draw their heads, since we're drawing all three of them, as opposed to drawing the full body, I think. So, if I'm remembering correctly, their heads are quite round. Oh, let me zoom you guys in. It's kind of far away. There we go. Okay, let's draw... Let's do, maybe I'll do Bubbles, Blossom, Buttercup. I feel like Blossom is always in the middle, so, okay. Oh, you know what? Now I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, I totally know what they look like. But when you really start doing it, you're like, wait, maybe I don't. Okay, Blossom, I think, oh no, Bubbles, Bubbles, I think... She has, I think they're like that, the bangs. And then the classic, like, humongous Powerpuff Girls eyes. And then happy little mouth. Okay, I think her hair is like this, little pigtails. I'm trying to remember what fixtures she has for her hair. They're not bows. Blossom has the bows. And zoom you guys in a little more. I realized that we're so far away. I can't remember if they have colored pupils or not. I think they're black and then the color of the eyes. Hi, I'm similar in the sense that I need a lot of background noise to stay focused, not just music but voices also. Like now I have your stream open and my current character playlist playing. Oh my god. We all need to unite. I think like technology has conditioned a lot of us in this way. Because I definitely feel like this is a pretty common sentiment that has been going around. Oh my god, actually, I just realized, you guys, if you want, you can join me. Like you can share, you can like draw the same characters for me, like same characters as me from memory, and then if you want to jump in the Patreon group chat, you can like share the drawings that we've made and we can all compare. By the way, the group chat on the live stream group chat on Patreon, you can join for free. It's like open to everyone. It's just like because on YouTube you can't share photos, so that can be kind of fun. We can all kind of like compare if you want, no pressure. Currently working on New Year's art. Ooh, fun. I only know what the new jeans Powerpuff Girls look like. That is totally valid. They are so iconic for doing that. So cute. I can never remember which Powerpuff Girl has which hair. I'm gonna really put my memory to the test. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with two little... I don't know if that's right, but we're gonna do it anyway. Maybe she doesn't have any. I think she does though. I don't know. Okay, that's... And then I think it's like this. I'm trying to remember if they have whites of their eyes or if it's just like black pupil and then the colored iris. I don't remember. Okay, anyway, that's Bubbles. Next is Blossom. Also, are their heads perfectly round or are they kind of oval? I don't know. I kind of went mostly round, like not perfect circle, but almost, right? Okay. I know for sure Blossom has a bow, like a big bow. And I think her bangs are straight. I think this doesn't look right. Something feels off. And then her hair is long. Her hair is like this, right? Or like a big long ponytail. I'm not drawing their body, so it's gonna look kind of funny. We're just gonna do this, I think. That doesn't look right. I don't know. I want to get into knitting and crochet. I just need to get the needles and hooks. The only issue is there are no places to get yarn nearby, and getting it online doesn't allow you to check the quality. Ooh, that is tricky. Yeah, I feel extremely fortunate to have access to art supply stores and craft stores that allow me to buy yarn in person. This, I feel like Bubbles looks mostly right. Blossom is not looking right. I don't know what is going on here. Powerpuff Girls, I feel, are making a comeback. I agree. I think it's just like the kind of kitschy Y2K aesthetic. It's like Powerpuff Girls is perfect for that. I remember the anime version of them. Oh, true. That was so cute. I think the bow is lower, like behind her head. I think you're right. It's like at the bow is on the back of her head, so you're only seeing like the tips. You're right. Is this cheating of you guys helping me? It must be like this. And then, do we see her ponytail? I don't know. Yeah, this is harder than I thought. Is her hair like... No. No, right? I was like so confident going into this, but I'm like, they look... I don't know. She has splits in her bangs, I think. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. That totally makes sense. It was like, this didn't look right. Does she have... I feel like there's a heart. I think, no, the heart might be on the back of the bow or something. And do the eyes like... Yeah, they do sit like that, right? I think so. Oh, maybe it's like this. Because I feel like the slits, you wouldn't want it where the eyes are. Isn't that so funny how your memory just like deceives you? I was like, I totally know what they look like, but the details, like, because the Powerpuff Girls, the character designs are quite simple, but because it's so simple, like there's way less room for error. maybe it looks insane. Also, I must share with Tina and all you other Wanderers, I'm seeing ATEEZ for the first time on Valentine's Day, and I'm so hyped. Now, back to regularly scheduled Powerpuff Girls. I'm so excited for you! I am so excited for you! Also, getting to see ATEEZ on Valentine's Day, like Valentees, that is truly the most romantic way to spend Valentine's Day with ATEEZ. Who's your bias? I'm so excited for you. I got to see ATEEZ for the first time in August when they came to Toronto, and it was like the best day of my life. I'm not even joking, like not an exaggeration. Yeah, I so badly want to like fly to Europe and go see them again, because truly the best day. I'm so curious to see what the set list is going to look like for the Europe tour because of the new comeback. Like they're probably going to do Ice on My Teeth, right? But that means that something might get cut, right? Because I remember when they did the Korea tour first, they had Deja Vu. But then when they did the North American tour, they cut Deja Vu, but they added in Halazia instead, which is so conflicting because I love both songs. Okay, we're gonna move on from Blossom because I don't know what's happening there. I'm gonna do Buttercup, and I think maybe not. I'm like, oh yeah, I know what Buttercup looks like, but I don't know. Okay. She also, does she also have some kind of, oh my god, I do not, wait, what the heck does her hair look like? I know it's short. Oh my god, I don't know. Is it like this? Nostalgic core. I must admit the only K-pop group I know of is BTS. That is totally valid. That is the case for a lot of people. I am a kind of a big K-pop girly now, so it's become like my whole life. I think the pupils are a little smaller maybe. Okay. No, we didn't miss her ponytail. Is it cheating? I'm gonna say it's not cheating. It's like a lifeline. Okay, I like it. I like that. It's a group effort. Just riff on it, Tina. It will be fun to see your interpretations compared to the original. I know. I think it will honestly be more fun if it's inaccurate. Also, you're very brave for doing this. Thank you. Oh, on Valentine's Day, I love that. That's true. It'll be fun to see how close you get. You're near Toronto, as in Ontario. Yes, I live in Toronto, Ontario. Yep. Yes, Blossom's hairstyle is similar to Sailor Venus's hairstyle. Ah, yeah. Okay. Thank you. I agree. It's definitely the best way to spend Valentine's. Hee. Hongjoong's my bias. The little Scorpio gremlin, General Munchkin Man. We have the same bias. Wait, okay, I apologize, guys. I have to pause. We have to pause because I have the Hongjoong plush. Hold on. Very extremely important intermission. Also, I just realized I'm wearing my TXT concert shirt just to, you know, really seal the deal of being a K-pop girly. But isn't he the cutest? I got him when I was in Korea. By the way, the Korea haul is up on the channel for your viewing pleasure. I spent a lot of time editing it, so please watch it. Just kidding. Watch it if you want after this live stream. But I also have the Seonghwa one because I am obsessed with them. I mean, I think as being a K-pop fan goes, it's kind of hard to pick just one favorite, so anyway, they're my pride and joy. And yes, I have matching sweaters for them. The Hongjoong one, it's like his tail kind of gets in the way, so I just sort of like forced it on. It's okay. But yeah, so they have to match. Couple outfit. Anyway. It's like it ends in a bob or the same line as her chin, I'm pretty sure. Yes, that sounds right. Yeah, I think there isn't a lot, right? There's not a lot of hair that you can see. Blossom looks insane. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back and fix the eyes because the eyes don't look right. Like they look, I think proportionally they look correct on Bubbles here, but the proportions are wonky on Blossom. So we'll come back. We'll come back. I also realized she got bigger as well. I'll have to make this smaller and then I think. I'm also like trying to remember the new jeans because I think I've seen that more recently. The Buttercup was always my fave. I love Buttercup. She's so brat coded. I think it's funny because I think most people would probably peg me as a Bubbles and like because of my personality, but I think Buttercup is my favorite as well. You know what? I feel like the other thing that maybe I'm setting myself up for failure here is I think the Powerpuff Girls are usually seen in like 3/4, whereas I'm drawing them straight on, right? I think they're usually seen at a 3/4 angle. It's too late now, we're committed, but I think that might be also why it's throwing me off, I think. The matching mats. Yes, the sweaters. Yes. I love them all, but I'm a San girly. I understand. San is like on another level. My god. I have San and Woo plush keychains. I need to get Hongjun too. I have the Woo plush pillow and it's so squishy. Ah! Oh my god. Actually, hold on. One more pause. I'm sorry. I just treated myself to this. I was like really torn on whether or not I got a San like plush keychain to match, but I also just thought these little keychain pouches were so cute and like a little bit more practical. But yeah, I think Sandoki is so cute and came with the cutest photo card. Anyway, for those of you who are not into K-pop, you're probably like, girl, what? But for those of you who are into K-pop, you understand. But I love getting pairs. Like, I love getting like sets. They always have a little boyfriend, you know? So you getting a San and Woo-young plush like totally makes sense because Woo-san, we get it. I understand. But yeah, the plush pillows are so cute. I really have been debating on whether or not to get one. Right now they're like sold out everywhere, but I'm thinking about it. I think they're looking a little cross-eyed. Maybe you should have become a cartoonist. They look like the real deal. Thank you. I don't know if I'm close, but we'll find out after I color them and we'll compare. But thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm built for being a cartoonist, but we'll see. The only thing I like about BTS is BT21. BT21 is very cute, for sure. I do have some BT21 stuff. Very cute indeed, right? Yeah, I think they are usually 3/4. It's been so long. They are seen from both angles. Okay. I'm like trying to make excuses. Sorry this is taking so long. It's so funny. I was like, oh, if I do Powerpuff Girls, that should be fast, right? Wrong. But it's about the journey, right? It's about the journey. Honestly, it'll be funnier if they're off. I'm just being a bit of a perfectionist here. Is the hair straight or does it stick out? I'm gonna go with it sticks out like that. I think they don't have ears. I'm like pretty confident in that. Pretty sure. Not really into K-pop, but I understand the appeal, and that little cat pouch is beyond cute, right? I feel like, yeah, actually, especially the cat pouch, that's something that even if you didn't know K-pop, you could just be like, oh, that's a cute cat character. Like, it's just cute, right? It's very smart. And I think that's what's nice about this kind of merch, like K-pop merch, is that it's not like screaming K-pop necessarily. It's more of like a you know. If anything, it just sort of reads as like a Sanrio character. Oh my god, your bubbles is so cute. Joe just posted their drawing of bubbles on the Patreon group chat. Your bubbles is so cute. That looks right. Yours looks correct. Is this cheating that we're like sharing homework? On Amazon, I saw these BT21 shoes and they have them in my size, and I'm literally trying to force myself to not get them because I have so many shoes, according to my sister. Don't let your sister stop you. Shoes is like, in my opinion, you're always going to need shoes, right? It's a practical choice. I'm so excited to see you try the Copic ACREA markers. I got mine back in October and I love them. Ooh, exciting. Were you here when I was swatching them earlier? Yeah, I'm excited to try them out to actually use them. Can you try Mojo Jojo from memory? That would be really fun. I freaking love Mojo Jojo. And that's a more complicated character design. Are these the 2016 version? I don't remember Bubbles having bubble hair ties. I think that might have been my mistake. I'm gonna keep it. I think that's wrong, but I'm gonna keep it. Because we're just gonna go with my initial. My friend Cass is super into K-pop and she delighted in sending me an entire essay over text explaining BTS, each singer, and giving me detailed biographical info. You are a champ for even entertaining that, because I totally understand the feral energy that your friend is probably having about trying to get you into K-pop. But I totally understand on your part just being like, do I need to know all this information? Maybe not. Okay. Well, okay, we're almost, okay, I'm not gonna spend too much more time on this. I'm gonna need to color them and commit. I do think Joe's bubbles is probably way more accurate than what mine are gonna look like, because I wasn't sure if they had whites of their eyes. But I think they do, which means I drew this wrong. And also, maybe I have them looking to the side. I think that might be easier. Hold on. Do they have, maybe they don't have whites of the eyes. I don't remember. I don't know. You know what? Okay, no. Let's just go with my original thought, because it'll be funnier that way. And, you know, this is just, it's meant to be from memory, and this is where my memory has served me. So, let's go with that. Okay, for their skin tone, I guess the only option really is this custard beige, or I just don't fill that in. Yeah, I guess I don't technically have to, but let's go with what I know for sure. So let's do bubbles. Do we do lemon yellow or cream yellow for bubbles? I think in my brain, Actually, let's swatch it. My friend Cass, oh wait, yes. I think Buttercup hair curves more upwards. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. You might be right. Who knows? 2016 has the hair ties. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I'm getting mixed up. This makes me want to draw my own versions of the Powerpuff Girls. I used to make OC Powerpuff Girls all the time as a kid. Oh my god, I love that. I have drawn Powerpuff Girls a number of times over the years in like my own style, and I do think I'm due for another one, like another round. So this might be inspiring me to do so. That might be too light, actually. Maybe we go with like a classic, the classic yellow. Yeah, I think that makes more sense, actually. Okay, let's do it. We're committing, we're committing. To me, even though I know we're now establishing that Bubbles, I think the original Bubbles doesn't have these hair bobbles. I do think Bubbles is, to me, looks the closest, it looks right, I think. Or the closest, I should say. Okay, so far, this these markers are working pretty well on the paper. And their opacity is really nice, really consistent, no streaking. And the really nice thing about this type of nib, this like plastic nib, is I feel like it's a lot sharper, and I think also is not like ripping up the paper in the way that some of my other paint markers does. So this is actually quite nice. What do we think? Do we want to color in the skin tone, or do we want to leave it the white of the paper? Okay, yes, we do have a baby blue here. Do the bubbles. Oh yeah, this blue is perfect. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Baby blue and yellow is like such a cute color combo. Okay. Okay, so we got the blue. Yeah, we're gonna skip the whites of the eyes because I don't know if they have, I don't know if that's actually. Oh, trying to get them symmetrical. Do you have a skin tone in the Copics? Not, well, kind of. There's this color here, this custard beige. I'm not sure if that'll be too dark or not, but maybe I'll swatch it next to these other colors and see. I don't know, there's kind of, it's kind of cute maybe without it. I'll do line art for sure. A part of me kind of wants to use like the indigo instead of black, but do they have highlights in their eyes? I don't remember. Let me see. Let me think. Not let me see. Let me think. I'm not cheating, I swear. Currently working on New Year banner for all my socials, and I don't know if I'll finish in time. Are you going to do a New Year stream? It's the year on the snake in 2025. That's exciting. I feel like I am also due for new branding, which is something that I've been, you know, thinking about a lot lately. So that's really exciting that you're working on a new banner. Okay, I'm gonna let's do a highlight and just see, and then if it doesn't look right, then I will get rid of it. I don't think they have a highlight though. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Wait, but oh, now it looks scary without it though. Like she's like dead inside. Oh no, I don't remember. Maybe they do have a highlight. Oh shoot. Okay, I'll use the white. Well, we'll really put the white into the test. Oh no, I think they do have a white highlight. Okay, that makes sense. Otherwise, it's just like a scary dark void, right? Okay, that was my mistake. Okay. Now it's kind of like a void. Yeah, exactly. That was my mistake. But we'll put the white back in after it dries. It will really we'll get a feel for how good the white paint marker is. Are they some sort of acrylic marker? I missed the swatch, etc. Yes, they are acrylic markers. They have big white dots in the center of the eyes. Yes, I totally agree. That's definitely what's happening. Yeah, it looked wrong because I put it to the side, but it's, yeah, in the center. That makes way more sense. Okay, do I want to give them, do I want to do the skin tone? Let's see. Actually, yeah, you know what? This color looks right. Okay, let's do it. I love that this is a group effort. Oh yeah, actually this color is perfect. Yeah, I would say the downside of these markers is because of the nib size, it is a little bit more challenging to do larger blocks of color, but that's going to be the case with any paint marker. But the coverage, like the actual paint and stuff, is good for sure. Okay, the paint is still drying, so I'm gonna move on to the next character and then we'll like do the liner and other details afterwards. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the idea of doing these live streams where like you guys are like a little bit more involved, and we just like kind of turn it into more of like a game because yeah, it's just nice to find the joy in making art again, you know, in the sense of making it purely for fun as opposed to feeling the need to make something like super Instagram worthy or, you know, put a lot of pressure on it. Okay, so for Blossom, she is a ginger. She's got orange hair. And then her eyes and the bow is pink and red, I think. Something like that. I think, oh yeah, pink outfit, pink eyes, and the red bow, I think is what it is. Pretty sure. I wonder if I got the shape right. Maybe their heads are not oval like this, but we're gonna find out. We'll find out. We'll find out in a second. Well, not a second, in a bit. Do you think if you put some on a paint palette, you could use them like watercolors since they are water-based, or use water to spread them on the pages? I have seen people use paint markers like that before, so I think that is 100% possible. I've never used them in that way, like watering them down necessarily. I have used a paintbrush with them before. Like for those of you who have been on my live streams like many times before, you have definitely seen me like have a paint marker just like explode or like, you know, leak everywhere, and then use a paintbrush to like scoop up the paint, but I've never watered it down. So that's interesting. I think it's probably possible. I know this is going to look funny because I'm drawing like the back of her hair, but not her body. But for the sake of this, I'm just going to do it like that. Because I didn't want to draw the bodies, but I also want to show her long hair. So it looks funny, but whatever. It's okay. Maybe I should have drawn the bodies. It's pretty simple, to be honest, but too late. Too late. You know what? I made her eyes too far apart. Whereas I think these two have eyes closer together. That's okay. Okay, red bow. Let's go with the tomato red. Oh yeah, another live stream idea I have in the future, which I think could be really funny, is if you guys submit your fictional crushes, and then I rank them and then draw some of them. I just like, I don't know what it is. I really love like rank videos or like tier videos. So I think that could be fun. And then her eyes, I think maybe this dark rose color would be the closest. Let's see, yep. Oh yeah, that looks right. Wow, whoever suggested Powerpuff Girls, you were correct. The colors that the markers came in are perfect for Powerpuff Girls. I mean, I guess to be fair, like, Powerpuff Girls, they are purposefully pretty, like, classic colors, but yeah, it is, like, perfect. It is hard to get them symmetrical. Okay, let's... I hear me out live. Oh, yeah, that would be really funny. Yeah, that would be really funny. I have to go, Tina. Bye. Thanks for joining. Mariana, what I was coloring during the live stream. Oh, that's so pretty. I love that. I hate when the marker explodes on you for no reason whatsoever. What if you don't have a fictional crush? Then that's okay. You can just join the stream for funsies. What character of Powerpuff is your favorite? I think Mojo Jojo, if we're going with like all of the characters. If it's from the like the three girls, I think Buttercup is my favorite. But I think, yeah, if we're thinking like all of the characters, oh yeah, that looks right. Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, and I think that's, yeah, they have the whites and the eyes in the center, but not on the outside. I think that is, yeah, okay. I'm seeing the vision. And also, the white did a really good job covering up on top of that black. So that's good. Testing them out. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Mojo Jojo. I also love him. The devil lobster character villain. So fun. Like, that's a character that you would not see made today in a Western kids show. Like, they really were going for it, and I love it. Poor Blossom just got like the wonkiest proportions, but that's okay. And let's do Buttercup. Buttercup has black hair, but the green eyes. So let's, I think the light green, probably, this apple green. Yeah. I was going over all the fictional crushes I've had since a kid, and I definitely have a type. Danny Phantom is to blame. They all either have white hair and natural eye colors or black hair with blue eyes. Love that. I definitely feel like I also have a type when I think about all of my fictional crushes. I tend to go for dark hair, generally. Not always, but usually. But Danny Phantom is a good one. Everyone can, I think most people can agree on Danny Phantom, for sure. And you got to have both with Danny Phantom. He had the white hair and he had the black hair, depending on, you know, which mode he was in. I've always wanted to be him for Halloween, but I think the heels would break my ankles. I've also wanted to be him for Halloween. Yes, I totally agree. Yeah, the heels would be crazy. for me, I think the biggest would be the lobster claws. Like, that would be quite the task to build. For me, anyway. I'm not crafty like that. But him is such a great Halloween costume idea, and I have also wanted to do that for a long time. But kind of a challenging one for sure. But so worth it. It'd be so fun. Oh, I just realized I forgot to do her skin. Let's do that. Okay. Ah, the paper's starting to curl. I'll have to grab a clip to keep it down. White hair types are mine too. I mean, that's like when with Jujutsu Kaisen, they knew exactly what they were doing, like when he created Gojo. I love, especially if it's like a set, like a pairing of characters, I always love when it's like opposites. So I'm obsessed with like Gojo and Geto as a set because like the yin and the yang, like it's so good. My type is blonde. Casper in human form, Peter Pan, and the bully from the movie Jack Frost. But when he turns nice, so specific, I love it. I started watching Danny Phantom at the age I discovered what a crush was, so he definitely influenced a lot of my interest. I love that. That is so cute. It reminds me of Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul. Ooh, oh my gosh, I have been meaning to watch Tokyo Ghoul, but I still haven't gotten around to it yet. You know what I have been watching though? I started watching Dan Da Dan. That anime is really fun. No crushes for me on that show, but I am enjoying it. And the opening is so fun. Love it. I have to add it to my anime playlist on Spotify. Okay. And now do the black hair. Loved Dan Da Dan. So fun, right? Gold eyes and white hair. Oh, immediately my brain thinks of Sesshomaru in Inuyasha. Gold hair and white. No, gold eyes and white hair. I've always been into royal boys, like N from Pokemon, BW, or Chrome from Fire Emblem. Oh, so you're going for like a vibe, an aura, as opposed to like visual. That totally makes sense too. Law from One Piece. My friend was joking that she also, she feels like she has a type in terms of, yeah, like a character in uniform. Whether it be like a military uniform or like a, I'm trying to think. Basically, her type sort of spawns from Leon from Resident Evil. But it was so funny when she and I were going through the like Smash or Pass YouTube videos, and we have like no moral compass. Like there was so many times where like a villain would pop up and we're like, yeah, Smash. Tomoe from Kami-sama Kiss. Is that the white-haired with the ears? I haven't watched that series, but he is very beautiful. I feel like I need to watch that series because I feel like I would enjoy it. Does butter... I feel like the shape here doesn't seem right. Like something's missing. Is it like that? Maybe. Like it just seems too flat, I think. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just... Sure. Hi, just got here. Hi, welcome. I'm drawing characters from memory. And so we are currently working on Powerpuff Girls. They're not, I don't think they're 100% accurate, but we're close. It's kind of a group effort. Kind of giving Linda from Bob's Burgers a little bit, I think. I love villains that are secretly cutie patooties like Silas from Love and Deep Space has a chokehold on me currently. Oh my god, I just got a TikTok edit of Silas from Love and Deep Space. I've never played it. I didn't know what it was. But I was like, wow, this edit. And then I like looked it up and I was like, oh, interesting. 2 for me is Sebastian from Black Butler. Yep. Ayame Soma, the snake from Fruits Baskets. Understandable. Totally. I've only seen the first season of Fruits Baskets, but I understand. Like I've seen the character. See, wouldn't it be so fun to do a tier ranking of everyone's compiled fictional crushes? I think it would be so fun. I will do it next time. You know what I just realized? I was like, why did Buttercup like it doesn't look right? Her eyes are usually like this. She's like kind of angry looking. I messed up. Maybe I can like shape her bangs a little bit to give her the kind of angry look. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just go with, just do black line art because I'm pretty sure that is the case for the Powerpuff. Poor Blossom really got the bad end of the stick here in terms of the consistency of drawing. She looks so bad. Sorry, girl. Sorry about it. The line art is rough. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just meant to be for fun. Oh no. Oh no. It's making it look bad. I haven't drawn in a while. So it's so wonky. That line was crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's funnier this way. It's funnier this way. The worse it is, the more amusing it'll be later. Okay. Let me go grab... God, they look rough. Okay, let me grab my clip just to cut the page. Joker from Persona 5. Oh yeah, I haven't watched no, I haven't played Persona 5, but I've seen a tiny bit of the anime, and yeah, 100%. That's like my type, I think, visually, usually. I just looked up that Silas guy, and damn. Yeah. The TikTok that I came across was like him, like a clip of him in 4 different languages. So it was like English, Chinese, Korean, and Japanese. And I was like, ooh, okay, I see the vision. Okay, there. Clip that. They're so cute. It's adorable. Buttercup looks slay. Don't worry. Thank you. Oh my gosh! Joe just shared your Buttercup. So freaking cute. I absolutely love that. She looks adorable. Okay, let's look up the Powerpuff Girls. I think it'll just be easier for me to look it up on my phone, and then we'll just compare side by side. Let's see. Let's see how close or how far we got. Powerpuff Girls. Okay. Oh, dang it. They do have whites. They do have whites of the eyes. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I got the proportions totally wrong. Like, the eyes are huge. Like, the eyes take up most of the face, and they do like touch the sides of the face. I think if we roll back the footage, like, I think I initially started doing that, and then I was like, I don't know if that's right, and then so I ended up changing it so that you could see the face on the sides. But yeah, no, I think I originally did have the eyes like bigger and like touching the sides. And then yeah, I was torn about whether or not they had the whites of their eyes or not. The bow is wrong. Yeah, you don't see the top of her hair either. Yeah, the bow is a lot bigger. I originally did have a bigger bow. That's so funny. And yeah, someone else mentioned this too, that the hair came up. I didn't realize it came up that much. Oh, that's so interesting. Hey, this looks so cute. Currently trying to fill up the last few pages of my sketchbook for the new year. Yay, I love that. You know, pretty close. It's not like it's so fascinating. It's like I have all the components, but the proportions and the placement makes such a huge difference, especially because these character designs are so simple. So like, it's very make or break. Tokito Muichiro from Demon Slayer would definitely have been a crush when I was a kid. It's harder to have anime crushes now that I've passed my teens, since all the main characters are mostly under 18. I know, that's so true though. Yeah, I feel you. Maybe you could try a Sanrio character next. Oh, that would be way more approachable. Well, actually, I said that about Powerpuff Girls too. I don't know. Okay, but that's fun. Like, definitely not quite right, but like not entirely off. I had all the components, and it's true. She actually just doesn't have any hair accessories. I think I was thinking of the anime version. Oh my god, I see these on TikTok like all the time. So funny. These like yassified version or older versions of them. Oh yeah, here's the anime version. That's probably, I think that's maybe, oh no, she doesn't have little thingies in her hair either. Oh, they're so cute. They kind of look like Pokemon trainers or something. 2016. Oh, okay. Powerpuff Girls 2016. Oh, you're right. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, my memory of Powerpuff Girls, I don't know how I managed to remember that, or I got that mixed up, but this is the Powerpuff Girls that I grew up with for sure. But 2016 is cute too. If you've seen Free Rin, how about Stark or Fern from memory? I have only seen the first couple of episodes of Free Rin, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and we'll decide on the next character that I draw from memory. So I'll be right back. Rengoku from Demon Slayer. Ooh, that's a fun one. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's do Rengoku. I think that would be really fun and kind of challenging, but like he's got like such a distinct character design. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Maybe Mabel from Gravity Falls or King from Owl House. Ooh, Mabel from Gravity Falls would also be really cute. Okay, I know Mabel and like a Sanrio character would be like thematically make more sense with the Powerpuff Girls, but maybe just for like a point of difference, let's go with Rengoku because it's like a different vibe. Rengoku sensei! Rengoku is a fun one. Okay, yes, let's do it. And just like to switch it up, right? Because we did like super cartoony. Now we can go something more detailed. I think for Rengoku, I might do like a bust, maybe. I think I'll go with like a... Oh gosh, kind of rusty. Yeah, I think I'll go with like a this vibe. Maybe too close to them. Hold on. This sketchbook page is gonna be like so random, but we're embracing it. We're embracing it. I'm trying not to be so precious about my sketchbook pages being like immaculate. Okay, let's go 3/4 this time. Give myself a bit of a fighting chance here. Right? And then his hair, he's got long hair, something like that. And then maybe we'll like throw in a Sanrio character like in this corner here afterwards. Fill in the spaces. Okay. It looks like I give him a veil or something. Okay. Zoom ya in here. Yay, Rengoku. Rengoku, yes. Thanks for joining my Powerpuff Girls request. It was great watching you go through the process. Thank you for suggesting it. It was so fun. And also, you were right. The colors were like perfect. Like this marker set. My memory drawing would suck so much. Fire hair and weird eyebrows. I know. I think that's going to be really funny. Because, like, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, I think I know what he looks like, but it's probably going to be... I have this sketch of Rengoku I drew back when that train arc dropped, and I've been too precious to paint it. Aww. You should finish it. Oops. Thanks for drawing my... Oh my god, yours is so good! Nishanda, is that how you pronounce your name? Your Powerpuff Girl sketches are so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. For those of you who don't know, on my Patreon, if you join even the free tier, we have a live stream group chat going where you can share your photos. So freaking cute. I love the little hearts and stars. You got the shapes really good. Tengen Usui from Demon Slayer would be a crush looks-wise, but his flashy personality is too much for me. Totally understandable. My friend and I, when we were doing the Smash or Pass video yesterday, Tengen was an easy smash, for sure. Okay, let's draw. Let's think. Okay, so let's get his... Yeah, that, land, and okay, let's just like, let's get the face down. Okay, nose. Expression, I think, you know, like a cheeky smile. In this case, for an anime character, I think we're gonna go... It'll probably be a mix of my style. It'll probably lean more my style than the like Demon Slayer style. I'll try and do a mix, I think, because the Demon Slayer style is pretty iconic, but the Demon Slayer characters their faces are much more condensed, even for like adult males. which kind of works, I guess, because all the characters are pretty young anyways. Okay, and then the eyes. I feel like, do I want to give him a more interesting do I want to give it one more interesting kind of vibe? Hold on. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but maybe like slightly top down like this. I think that's more interesting. Like he's, you know, getting ready to go. Rengoku 2, I would have either smacked him or knocked myself out if I had to listen to him shout after every bite. Yep, totally. Which Hashira is your favorite? I like the stone one. He's so nice. Yeah, he's so sweet, right? Tengen is so... Who is my favorite Hashira? I think... Mind you, I haven't read the manga, so I'm only caught up with what is going on in the anime. But I think I kind of have a soft spot for oh my gosh, Tomioka. There we go. I had a brain for it there. Yeah, I have a kind of a soft spot for him. I also love the, what is his name? The snake guy. I really ship the snake guy with the cutesy girl. I'm forgetting all of their names right now. The girl with the pink and green hair. I think they're like a really cute pairing. I don't know if this was a mistake, but I do think that this angle will be more interesting. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I think his hair. Oh no, let's draw his face. Let's draw the face first, and then I'll. Okay, maybe I will end up. Maybe this will end up being more Demon Slayer style. I'm not sure. Misori and Obani. Yes, thank you, thank you. Aww. They're so sweet. They're so cute. Okay, I think perhaps. No, I think maybe a Sanrio character would have been easier. Maybe. Okay, and the crazy, gotta have the crazy eyebrows. Oh, wait, let me flesh out these eyes a little bit more. This is hard, guys. drawing from memory and like no reference whatsoever when I'm like super rusty. I should have done a warm-up. Okay, crazy eyebrows. Let me think. They're... I don't remember. I don't know. I love that the newer seasons put in more scenes between them. Yay! Yes, yes, yes. I'm excited for the third trilogy movie, aka Infinity Castle arc. I'm so excited, but I'm also not emotionally prepared because I know spoilers, some spoilers, I think, in terms of like things are gonna get serious, basically. I'm not ready. Okay, hopefully maybe when I put in some hair, we will feel like we're getting somewhere, because this is not it. Maybe the eyes are too close together, perhaps? Or, yeah, I think that might be what's happening. But yeah, I also feel so rusty. Wow. Oh, that helps though. Okay, that helped. For sure. I need to figure out when that movie comes out, because I definitely want to see it in theaters, for sure. I'm like not, I don't remember what the, he looks like Renji. He looks way more like Renji than Rengoku right now, right? Like Renji from Bleach. Anyway, okay. The hair will do it. The hair will make or break it. Okay. I think he's got the Sailor Moon bangs. Pretty sure. Like this, right? Right? Yes? Maybe? So, They only announced that it's coming this year, but no official date. Okay, yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on that. I see Renji now that you say it. Right? Maybe because we were looking at Bleach, the Bleach Shonen Jump. Oh, and I think my style leans more Bleach in the sense of like the faces are a bit longer, whereas the Demon Slayer faces are a bit more kind of condensed. And the expression kind of looks more, yeah, just kind of leans more Bleach. Maybe his hair, is it more like this? Like more fire-like? As opposed to, oh my god, I don't remember. Perhaps? Do we see his ear? I don't know. It's definitely long. Like this. Oh, maybe. Okay. Yes? Maybe? Now he looks like, kind of looks like the dad. Or not the dad, but like the flashback character that Tanjiro always has. A hint for Rengoku's hair. Looks like someone put a hair blyer on his face directly. Oh. Is it? I swear he has pieces that fall. Is it all back though? Oh my god, it's so hard not to look it up. I thought he had bangs. Does he not? Is it? Oh, you're right. I think it's like that. Why was I so convinced he had bangs? This is Yeah. I mean, I guess he does have bangs, but they're like not on his forehead. Ah. I love the group effort, you guys. This is so fun. This is fun, right? I hope you guys are having fun. I feel like it's a ponytail, or could it be wrong? Oh yeah, I think you're right. It's like a half up, half down. I think you're right. Look at this group effort, guys. I'm obsessed. This is kind of fun. Or it is fun. Not kinda. It is fun. I think you're right. Let's see. Maybe. Why do I see Dragon Shiryu from Saint Seiya? I'm gonna look this up. Not Rengoku, but this other character that that's been mentioned. Dragon Shiryu. Dragon Shiryu. Oh, I see it. I see what you mean. That's funny. He looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Okay, I think I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision. All right. I am glad that I went with this angle. I think it's more interesting for sure. He looks like he looks like he looks like a different character in Demon Slayer. He looks like the guy that Tenjiro always has like flashbacks about. Okay, now the costume. Ooh, okay. I'm only gonna draw like just like the kind of up here, but oh my god, I don't remember. Okay, wait, let me think. Okay, they all have the coat and then the black uniform on the inside. Okay, so the black uniform on the inside is just like a black high neck with the buttons, right? And then the jacket, his jacket's white with the red flamey. Okay. Yes, I think so. Okay. Damn, I feel old. You're not old. Don't worry. Don't worry. The guy who is very sensitive about his craftsmanship of the katana sword. Oh, I see that too. Yeah. I totally see what you mean. Okay. I think we're gonna... Why did that feel like it was way faster than drawing the Powerpuff Girls? That's so funny. You know what? That's like a testament to simple designs doesn't mean easier. I think this came together way faster than drawing the Powerpuff Girls. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna use this to just sort of darken my sketch here so that when I start using the paint markers, I don't like lose it completely. Yeah, I think my art style that I've used here looks more on par with Bleach than it does Demon Slayer, but that's okay. It's more about the character design and less about the style in this case. Whereas with the Powerpuff Girls, it's like the design is baked into the style. Anime loves throwing in a character with crazy eyebrows, don't they? I'm thinking Rengoku, yeah, Renji from Bleach, Bokuto in Haikyuu. So funny. I'm not as familiar with One Piece, but I'm sure One Piece has some characters with crazy eyebrows, I imagine. You made him hotter than he is. Inuyasha. Oh my god, of course, Inuyasha. Yeah, I always couldn't get over that his eyebrows would like stick out like through his bangs. Like that's how like fierce they were. You're all warmed up after drawing the Powerpuff Girls. Yes, actually, Richard, you're probably right. That definitely helps. I just thought of a challenge for myself. I'm going to draw all of my favorite snake-themed characters in 2025, at least once a month. Ooh, that is so fun. Love that. I was also thinking he was looking good. Yay! Thanks, guys. The yassification. It's probably because I made him look older. Right? Oh my god, whoever gave me the hint about the hair, thank you. That made such a difference. Okay. The snake idea is very cool. Who is there? Yeah, we want to know who's in the lineup. I love the pattern and visual symbolism in Demon Slayer, like the families and associated groups and the hair and eyes for families. Right? The character designs in Demon Slayer are really, really good. It's also just like so iconic. Like it's very distinctive. Like when you see a Demon Slayer character, you just know. It's like undeniable. And it's very like very thoughtfully done. Like you said, it's like represents all the different traits of the character and the families, and it's like very thorough. It's so good. I might have made this part of his hair. Maybe this is too much, but we're committed. It's okay. For any of my fellow 18s, when I was like drawing this, I couldn't stop thinking about how when Mingi during the Halazia era, he had the like blonde and red hair, and he apparently like told his hairstylist, like he brought in a photo of Rengoku as the inspo, I believe, which is just amazing of him. I love that. Such an iconic hair look for him. Okay, and then ear. I don't know if we see his ear. Maybe not, to be honest, but oh well. I don't know what... I think it maybe there's like red here, like that, maybe, or something like that. I love how everyone collectively rejected the creator, saying their sword technique effects were invisible in Demon Slayer. Yes, I agree. When we all found that out, we're just like, no, that's way less cool. I will just choose to continue to believe that we can see the elements when they're doing their breathing techniques. The snake character from Kami-sama Kiss, Mizuki. I need to watch Kami-sama Kiss. I feel like I would really enjoy it. Okay, yay! Let's get started. Okay, so let's go ahead and use this color again. This for the skin tone. Do I want to feel ambitious and do like shading? Let's see. We'll see. how I feel about it, but. Wow, I can't believe how fast this came together. Amazing. Oh, you know what? I should have left. Let's like leave maybe some, no, never mind. I was like, oh, maybe I should leave like some parts white for like highlights, but I feel like I missed the boat. It's okay. Maybe I'll do it for the nose. Paper is holding up pretty well. Kami-sama kiss is good. Okay, good to know, good to know. Orochimaru, Ayama Soma, Mizuki, Mitsuki. There's more, but I forgot their names. Going to have to go through them all again. Ooh, yay. That'll be fun, though. You can make a little list. Oh, yes. Speaking of lists, I feel like I need to make a list for my Patreon theme next year. For those of you who don't know, I will be... on my Patreon page, I do like a monthly sticker and postcard design that I send out every month. And this year I did Zodiacs, which was fun, but also kind of limiting. So I'm excited to explore like a more broad theme. And so I landed on witches, which also is, it is specific. So I think I'm going to change it to magic, which is like very similar. But I think that gives me maybe a little bit more wiggle room to be more abstract about it for some months. I think witches is like very specific, so I think we're gonna go magic is gonna be the theme, which will include witches. I love seeing Zodiac year art every new year. Yay! Hydration reminder, everybody. I really love this one. The hair, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. Believe it's, yeah, he's blonde with red tips, pretty sure. And I think actually, since thankfully these markers are so opaque, I'm not gonna include the ear. I don't know if we see his ear. It might just be like hair, so I'm gonna leave that out this time. I don't know the original, so I can't compare. I just joined. Is this Rengoku? Yeah, it is Rengoku! Oh my god! That is actually a very good sign. Because I'm drawing him from memory. So if you could clock it, that's a good sign. Clearly I'm onto something. Okay, I think I'm gonna use this coral pink as like the shading color under here. And then I think I'll do a little bit of shading on the face. Yeah. Digging it, I'm digging it. Okay. Snake from Black Butler, I forgot his name, literally Snake. There's a hint of Disney Prince to him. I don't know if that makes sense, but I love it. You know what? I see it. There's something very like chivalrous about the expression, maybe. You are onto something. He looks so good. I can't believe it's from memory. Thank you. I did have some help. I did have some pointers from the group chat. I just finished my Rengoku sketch, but I'll wait on posting so I don't influence you. Oh yes, okay, thank you, thank you. I love that you're, by the way, Joe, I love that you're joining me. This is so fun. Okay, now let's do the hair. Yes, okay. Oh, what is his eye color? Probably yellow, right? I think. Pretty sure, pretty sure. This is really fun. I might have to do these more often. Wow, this color is so fun. Also, I will say I am very much enjoying these markers so far. For those of you who are joining in recently, I do have a 10% coupon code for COPIC markers. If you check the description, I believe it's I'm a Wonder 10, and I'm pretty sure it's on like the entire website, so it doesn't have to be these paint markers specifically. Oh, you know what? I don't have to do the tips because the tips are gonna be red, so let's just do like that. But yeah, these are really nice. I quite like them, and I really appreciate the nibs. They don't like they're not eating up the paper surface. And they're super opaque, and the colors are very, very vibrant. They're like neon on camera, but I wouldn't say the camera is definitely not accurate, but they are definitely bright. Not quite as neon as they're coming off on camera, but they're definitely very vibrant. I would say the colors look actually nicer in person than they do on the camera right now. This is highlighter yellow. Wow. I know. Yeah, the highlighter yellow is not quite right in person. It's definitely a more like a warmer like sunflower yellow in person. I gave mine red eyes and he looks like a vampire. I don't think that was right. Okay, I think I'll go with yellow then, or orange or something. Yeah, red might be too bold. He looks so good. Thank you. I sadly have to leave, but you're killing it. Thank you. His eyes match his hair. Okay, yes. Group effort. Oop. And I find so far, like, I haven't had to shake them that much, or even, like, depress the nib that much. Whereas, I find that with the Molotow markers, they have to be shaken a lot. Like, the consistency ends up being kind of watery or, like, not very opaque. But these ones are pretty... Well, I say that now, but now it's... Okay, there we go. But yeah, definitely downside is that the nibs are so tiny, so doing like these big areas like this is kind of a pain, but that's not the marker's fault. It's just what I'm doing with them. But yes. Does anyone have New Year's Eve plans or New Year's Day plans? I'm typically for New Year's, I don't do much just because it's can be a little overrated, I think. I think people put like a lot of weight on New Year's. But I am going to, oops, dipped my hand in the wet paint. I am going to a house party, like a party at my friend's place, and I think that will be fun. I think going to someone's apartment or like home for New Year's as opposed to like a club or bar is definitely the way to go. Just in terms of like crowds for Toronto. I like to imagine Rengoku goes to a salon every 3 weeks to upkeep the red tips on his hair. Like he books appointments in advance and has them on his calendar. That'd be so cute. Love it. And he has like one specific hairstylist that he has to go to every single time to maintain the consistency. That's kind of like, I love the narrative of like Batman having to like put in his eyeshadow before he puts on his mask every time he goes out for a vigilante shit. So funny. His emo eye makeup. Okay, now I'm trying to remember if the gradients are, if it's a gradient or if it's just like straight to red, because I think I might go with, I might do red and then do a little bit of orange to like transition it. It's gonna be choppy no matter what because we're using paint markers, but I think that's what the method will be. And maybe I'll even throw in the red bean color to make the tips a little bit darker. Or maybe I'll use it for line art. I don't know if I necessarily want to use black for the line art for everything. Okay, so then orange. Yeah, that feels right. Yeah, I think just the red and yellow is too stark. I think the orange makes sense. You know what, guys? I think we're close. I think we're pretty close. Feels right. Oh, these colors are so nice for Rengoku. Thank you. Yeah, I think we are pretty spot on. I mean, I'm sure there's something that's going to be not quite right, but for the most part, it's pretty good. I feel more confident in this than I did my Powerpuff Girls, I think. Oop. Honestly, I think the only thing that I did wrong is his expression and the face just like doesn't quite capture his energy, but that's okay. But I think character design wise we're pretty close. And I say we because it was a collective effort. I find it interesting that Demon Slayer uses white for many of the main characters' pupils instead of the more realistic black. Oh yeah, I guess so. I also think it's interesting with Demon Slayer, the pupils are like, or the irises, I should say. Is it that? Yeah, the irises, they're like almost hexagonal as opposed to being perfectly round. I thought that was like such a fun little character design touch. I might be using too much. I think he actually has more blonde than this. I think the amount of red and orange I'm using is maybe too much actually. So I might go back in with yellow again over here later. I think I'm kind of going a little bit too heavy-handed on the red and orange. I'm going to do some junk journaling while watching. Yay! Have fun. If you don't mind sharing, what does junk journaling entail exactly? Some characters don't have pupils at all, and many have two-tone eyes and or hair. You're right. Yeah. That's so true. Oop. Oh yes, I know someone earlier actually had been asking about, or was curious about how the markers were going to layer on top of each other. And so far, they are layering on top of each other pretty nicely. Yeah, this side looks more accurate, I think, like having more blonde or yellow. I just collect scraps from everywhere and put them in a planner a page a day. So from Christmas, for example, I have collected wrapping paper from the gifts, Christmas cards, but I also collect packaging from pretty much everything. I love that idea. That's so fun. I tend to hoard things like that as well, but never know what to do with them. I really, really like that. It's like kind of scrapbooking, but kind of journaling at the same time. I really like that. It's so nice to hang on to memories like that. And yeah, we just like come across so much print media. And it does feel, I feel bad throwing them away, like business cards or like, yeah, labels on things that I purchase. Yeah, wrapping paper, receipts, like those kinds of things. I think that's such a nice thing to do. I might have to adopt that for myself because I really think that is a nice way to use up those kinds of things. Okay, yes, I'm gonna throw in more yellow back. But wow, look at how opaque that is. That's really good. I am very pleased. Like you wouldn't have any idea that this was a different color earlier underneath. Nice. Sweet. And then his cloak. Okay, black underneath for sure. In here. And then we'll do the jacket last. The jacket is mostly white from my memory, if my memory serves me. I'm playing Sims 4 while watching. Oh, that's so fun! Oh my gosh. I keep coming across this TikTok page, I guess, of someone who has made Gojo and Geto from Jujutsu Kaisen as Sims, and they have like a family and stuff. It's so funny, and like the clips that I'm seeing are just like them being domestic in their home. It's so funny. Ooh, that black is like so satisfying. Paper scraps, ads, flyers, stickers, receipts. If I have leftover paint, I always put it in my junk journal. Oh yeah, I love reusing or like using up leftover paint. Old movie tickets, stickers, concert tickets, scraps. I also have a whole bunch of that kind of thing in a box, but never actually get to junk journaling. Yes, I love this idea. I definitely need to do that. I had tried doing that with some of my Japan stuff. I did like one spread for a YouTube video and have not touched it since. So I should do that more often because I think traveling especially, it's nice to hang on to all those things in some way. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm totally like pivoting here, but have we all seen Wicked? I am a big Wicked fan. I did enjoy the movie. I do recommend people see it on stage if you haven't before, because I think it's a special experience. But I did enjoy the movie. It wasn't like perfect. There were definitely some things about it that I was like, I wish they did it differently. But overall, I think it was pretty well done. My PS4 died and I can't replace it at the moment, so my Sims 4 family is stuck in limbo. Aww. I saw Wicked. I like the movie too. Yay. Did you have a favorite number? Did you have a favorite moment? My dad's wife used to be a dresser for Wicked on Broadway. The movie was pretty good too. That is so cool. I love that. What a cool job. My favorite song, like overall from Wicked, is The Wizard and I, but I didn't love how they did it in the movie. Like, it just didn't feel the same watching it in the movie than I do when I watch it on stage. It didn't have the same impact, unfortunately. So I feel like my favorite was in the movie, I think Popular. I think Ariana Grande really nailed the comedy. I'm a big Wicked fan. The movie had me in tears since no one mourns the Wicked. Aww. Yeah. When you know the full story. Yes, I've been seeing clips of the Australian cast on my For You page. The Glinda is so good. Ooh, so exciting. Are you gonna go see it? My favorite from the movie was definitely Defying Gravity. An epic moment for sure. That song is truly iconic. I know we collectively as a society use the word iconic a lot, but Defying Gravity is truly iconic. Okay, I think his robe, is it also like flamey on the sides? I don't know. We're just gonna go with it. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll definitely have to do some line art. Oh, you know what? Actually, someone earlier asked me if the red bean and the tomato red were really, really similar to each other. And initially I thought they were pretty different, but seeing them right next to each other, they're actually very close. Yeah, they're actually very similar. The red bean, they could have went a little darker, I think, to give us more variation, actually. Okay, that's good to know, though. Especially for you guys, if you're, you know, deciding on what markers to get. Yeah, they're really similar. Okay. And yeah, the one thing that I did say as well is I wish there was a dark brown. There's this sepia color, but that's not dark brown. That's like a mid brown. Whoops. Let me double check what it looks like. I can't believe Cynthia not only did her own stunts, but sang at the same time. A lot of the songs in the movie didn't seem impactful in the moment, especially for Popular and Defying Gravity. Cynthia sang live on set. So yes, I have heard, yeah, definitely have seen Cynthia doing her own stunts, which is incredible. And I have seen and heard that they sang live. I do wonder if it was one of those things where they sang live on set, but then maybe some of the actual like final recording that made it to the movie, I don't know if that's also completely live or if some of that might have been recordings that were put into the movie. I don't really know. But either way, it is still very impressive. And she sounded incredible either way. And but yeah, I do agree that the numbers don't feel quite as impactful. I think maybe because in a movie there's so much going on. Like, I get it, it's a movie, they want to make it more interesting, like for them, the characters, to like doing stuff. But whereas when you see it on stage, oh yeah, that's like a light brown, that's not okay. You're zoned in on just the song and the emotion, whereas like in The Wizard and I, she's like running around and like, so you're kind of distracted about like what's going on visually, and so you're not really like absorbing the song in the same way. So yeah, but that's that, you know, and that just sort of like sums up the difference of experiencing a live stage performance versus a movie. Okay, yeah, I think this like yellow orange eye makes sense. I think that's right. And then, do I want to do, I don't know if I want to do black for the liner. I really wish I had a dark brown, but we don't. So I think, let me see what the indigo blue would look like, just out of curiosity. Or what if I just use the colored pencil? That's a thought. I don't know. No, let's use the markers. I feel like that's what we're here for. I've been drawing along and just finished. Since some of my markers dried up, I ended up just painting the liner. Ooh, fun. Are you coloring the kimono? I'm not, because I'm pretty sure it's white. The kimono is white from my memory, so I'm gonna leave it. You know, this blue, okay. The other thing I will say about, well, I guess I did say this when I swatched them. Like, I feel like there's not a ton of dark colors, and like even this indigo blue, it feels like it's kind of ashy. Like it has like some white in it or something. It doesn't feel super dark. I don't know. Okay, let's see. His kimono is white and the tips are the flames to match his hair. I think that is right. Pretty sure. Okay, yeah, I think for his hair, we're gonna do the red for the liner, and then for his features, we'll see how I feel. Yeah, I think, let's see. Okay, yeah. And then for the eyes, maybe. Go like this. Yeah, okay. Wait, what color are his brows? I think they're black. Hey Tina, I just woke up, but I'm glad I managed to catch some of the live. It's looking good so far. Those markers are so vibrant. Oh my god. I know. I will say that the camera definitely makes them way more neon than they look in person. But yes, they are still vibrant in person for sure, but definitely not quite the same as what you're seeing on camera. The camera makes them like neon, like fluorescent. But thank you so much. Yes, we are drawing characters from memory, which has been quite interesting. Hi Tina, I'm back. The Powerpuff Girls looking adorable. Who are you drawing currently? Thank you so much. We are drawing Rengoku from Demon Slayer, which, funny enough, came together a lot faster than the Powerpuff Girls. But we're almost done, and I'm excited to see how close we got. I think it's pretty close, though. I did have some help from the chat. I will not take full credit. then I think maybe do this. And just separate the hair from the clothes. Can you draw My Melody and Kuromi? Oh yeah, that'd be cute. I think we could pop them in right here. I don't think, yeah, I don't have Kuromi or My Melody like in my line of vision, so that's good. Because otherwise that'd be a spoiler, that'd be cheating. I have a lot of Kuromi things like in my apartment. So yes, that will be, yeah, maybe we'll pop them in over here. Because someone did mention Sanrio. I wasn't sure if it was you earlier, but we can pop those in and then we'll draw like a different character down here. Yeah, I think that's it. That's, I think, yeah. I mean, okay, let me, just a couple little more, little touch. Some final touches here. The eyebrows are the same as his hair. Is it? Too late. I'm committed to the black. Are they really? I don't know. It's too late. I'm sticking to the black. Okay, let's Google. Let's see how close we got. Okay, Rengoku. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh. Honestly, I didn't do bad, but I'm seeing, okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, his cloak, it's like on the top, it's totally white. Yeah, I guess the flame part is only on the bottom, and the eyebrows are like more contained and thicker. So I was correct. The eyebrows are black. But like a totally different shape. Yeah, I think the eyebrows that I gave him, I think they're very, it must be Renji eyebrows. We'll look him up afterwards. And then, yeah, I made his hair a lot bigger as well. It's so interesting how like all these like teeny little details make a difference. So the eyes actually are kind of red. They're like, yeah, yellow with the red and then the white. Yeah, like someone earlier was saying that they thought it was interesting that in Demon Slayer a lot of the characters don't have black pupils, which is correct. He does not have black pupils. The shape of the eyes is also, he's got like some killer eyeliner going, like cat eye. So I got that wrong too. Yeah, my version is way more masculine looking, for sure. Huh. You know what? It's not as close as I thought. It's actually quite different. Huh. Wow. Okay, let's look up Renji, because I think that's the eyebrows I technically gave him. Yeah, oh yeah, so here's the cloak. So I knew that there was like flame shapes. But the flame shapes are like way down here. Like you don't see it at the top, which makes sense because it does compete with the hair, which I was experiencing when I was drawing him. So like from a character design standpoint, totally makes sense to just do the white. It's like way cleaner. Yours looks like an older version. Yeah, maybe like his dad. Maybe I drew his dad by accident. But someone else said he had a ponytail, and you're right. It is, I think it is. Like, it's like a half ponytail kind of in the back there. Okay, let's look at Renji, because I'm pretty sure that's what I ended up doing with the eyebrows. Yep. Yeah. I kind of gave him Renji eyebrows. Yep, basically. Well, this is a terrible photo. Or, like, a pixely photo. But you can kind of see And it's funny because early on, I was like, it kind of looks like Renchi. And yeah, that's why. The eyebrows. So yeah, I gave him Renji eyebrows. It's like, I basically made a character that looks like the love child of Renji and Rengoku. I thought the real hair would be much fluffier / bigger. I know, right? I'm very surprised by that. I totally thought, I guess it depends. Like, it looks pretty big and fluffy here. But like, not really, by default. Oh, it's funny because earlier I was like, oh, I'm gonna skip the ear, but I was right originally. There, you do see a little bit of his ear there. Dang. And I was right to have these pieces here on the face, but he doesn't have them like come on to his cheeks or whatever. Interesting. I got the shape of the hair pieces right. His hair is more mullety than I remember. Yes, exactly, same. Yeah, I thought it was just long, but it's definitely like very mullet-esque. Huh, so interesting. Wow, I really thought I was close. But makes for a very fun exercise. Okay, let's do My Melody and Kuromi. I'll just do, I think like the Powerpuff Girls here, I'm just gonna do the heads. Like that. So My Melody, Bunny. Oh, actually, no, maybe I'll do Kuromi first. Just for the space up here. Oh, Joe shared their Rengoku. Oh my god, cute! I feel confident about the eyebrows and eye shape, but I'm sure the hair is wrong. Joe, you got really close. Yeah, Joe, I feel like you are way closer in how you did it. Because, yeah, the eye shape, the eyebrows, the hair, like, you nailed it, actually. For those of you who don't know, over on Patreon, I have a live stream group chat where you can share photos. You can join for free. You don't have to pay for anything. Yeah, Joe, you did a great job. Yours is really close. Do you like the sketchbook for acrylic markers? I do. I would say it is on the thinner side. So like the one downside, I would say, because the paper is thinner, you can see how it's like the marker is making it curl. So that is a downside just because it's thinner. But I do find that like the smoothness of it is pretty nice, like for the acrylic markers. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but it's pretty versatile in the sense that I can use both acrylic markers and alcohol markers. I don't know if I would necessarily recommend it for just acrylic markers because, like I said, the paper is kind of thin. So I don't know if it'd be able to handle like as much acrylic paint markers if you were to cover like both sides necessarily. Okay, I think I need to make this lower because I don't think I'm giving myself enough room at the top. Okay, so I think Kuromi, I think it's this shape, right? And then kind of, yeah, I think it's this shape for the ears, maybe? Again, one of those things where you think you know, but for sure Kuromi has like angry eyes. Does Kuromi have a bow? I don't remember. Something's missing though. Something's missing for sure. Huh. That doesn't look, there's something off. Huh. A skull. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. I didn't realize he had so much short hair on the top. I know, right? Yeah, it's a very interesting hairstyle. Favorite Sanrio character? Honestly, I'm not sure. I feel like a lot of my friends associate Kuromi with me. Wait, is that like this? Something's not right. But you are correct about the skull. Is it like this? Is it a bow with a skull in the middle? Maybe. But yeah, I don't know if I have a favorite Sanrio character. I think I sort of, it sort of just ends up depending on the merch. I don't know. Is that? Something's off. Maybe like that. She has a little skull. No, she has a skull. Okay. Is it just a skull? No bow? She looks like a deer. I kind of made her look like a deer for some reason. My Melody definitely has a bow. My Melody is like one bow on one side and then a floppy ear for sure. So I don't remember which side, but it's like I think the bow, is the bow on the floppy ear? And I think her hood is round, not pointed like Kuromi. My Melody has a little flower. Oh no, really? There's two versions. There's a red one and then there's a pink one. Starting to realize I have no idea what things look like. I know, right? It's so funny how when you really try to like break it down, you're like, wait. Maybe. But yeah, sometimes also a baby blue flower. My Melody has a little flower. Okay, I guess it depends. Their character designs do change up like slightly depending. Okay. Thankfully, this is pretty like straightforward in the sense of it doesn't take quite as long. My favorite is Agretsuko, but I think she doesn't count as a Sanrio character. Oh, really? She is really new, that's for sure. But I guess I don't see her in the lineup very often. But yes, chat, let me know who your favorite Sanrio characters are. I like Kuromi and My Melody as a set. I think they're really cute as a set. As we've learned today, I like I like my babies in sets. I just love a pairing. I also think Cinnamoroll is super cute. I think Pom Pom Purin's cute. Pochako. Who else? Oh, Uri Usa? The one that's like a bunny, but like every part of her is like a different color. I think that's super cute. I'm basic. I love Hello Kitty. Honestly, Hello Kitty is the OG, and you'll never not have merch of Hello Kitty, so you're winning. I think Kuromi has a small cotton ball on the tip of her ears. I think you're right. Kind of like a jester, right? I think you're right. That sounds right. Pom Pom Purin. Yeah, Pom Pom Purin is so cute. The little beret that he wears. Usahana is the colorful rabbit, I think. She reminds me of the Stitches from Animal Crossing. Yes, Usahana. I love Usahana. So cute. Kuropi is adorable. Love Kuropi. Okay, I'm gonna commit to that just because I feel like, you know, stakes feel kind of low on that. I don't feel like it's super. You know what though? With Kuromi, usually she's associated with like like a off black, like a charcoal, and black feels too harsh. I might go with like a dark purple instead. Is that Grumpy Frog also Sanrio? Which Grumpy Frog? Because Karopi is not... We're not thinking of Karopi, right? Different frog? Yeah, I think Kuromi, we're gonna go purple. And then I think the bow will be pink. I think. These Powerpuff Girls on the side are killing me. They're so wonky looking. It's so funny. Kuromi is black or purple. My Melody is pink or red for the most part. Yes, yes, yes. I can't remember if for My Melody, I know I've seen her red and I've seen her pink. Are they classified as two different characters, or are they the same character? Wait, does My Melody have a mouth? Not my Melody, Kuromi. For some reason, I feel like Kuromi has a mouth. I'm not gonna draw one just to be safe, but maybe she does. I don't know. Okay, flamingo pink. Yeah, I guess that's like the only pink I have anyway. She has a smile, I think. Yeah, right? I feel like she has a mouth. That's actually like a perfect purple, right? The Powerpuff Girls remind me of when they would draw themselves in kindergarten. Yeah, totally. This pink is so cute. Oh my gosh. You guys are nailing these requests. I feel like the color selection is perfect. Okay, and then My Melody pink, and then blue bow. I think when she's red, she has a yellow flower or something. I think. I'm loving the Sanrio resurgence right now, though, because I just love cute things. I've definitely become a bag charm girly. I love having like a million keychains on my purses now. It's funny because I used to only go for like really small ones, but now my bag charms have gotten bigger and bigger and like more ridiculous over time. There is a version of a lavender Kuromi. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like with Sanrio, they do kind of mix up the character designs a little bit, depending on the purpose. It's very rainy outside today. Oh, this blue. This blue is so cute. Now remembering Kuromi. Is Kuromi's nose yellow or I do feel like My Melody for sure has a yellow nose, but I don't. Kuromi, I want to say not a yellow nose. It doesn't feel right. Is your next character going to be pink and purple themed? Not necessarily. Doesn't have to be. Pretty open. I think I might make I don't think her nose is pink either, though. I don't know. I'm gonna go pink just because for some reason I'm convinced it's not yellow. But I don't think pink is right either. Yeah, for the next character, I don't know. I'm kind of open to color palettes. I think definitely not red, orange, yellow, just because we have so much of it on the page already. Maybe a blue or green character would be nice to round out the colors. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Just to, like, yeah, mix it up a little bit, since there's so much warm tone. So maybe cool tone for sure for the next character, or characters. Okay, I think I'm not gonna use black because that just feels like way too harsh. So I'm gonna use this like navy, what is it called? Indigo blue instead. I think that'll be more suitable for the character designs here. These turned out really cute. I feel like I kind of redeemed myself from those Powerpuff Girls. I think she does have a mouth. I'm kind of nervous to give her a mouth though, so I'm gonna leave it out for now. Cute. Brazilian Miki Hatsune would be cute. Oh, I'm not familiar. I know I'm familiar with Miku, but not like the specific variations of her. Strawberry Shortcake is also having a resurgence. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hey Tina, hey y'all, the art is adorable. I can't stay, but I wanted to wish everyone a happy new year. Also, don't forget to hit that like button. Thanks, Alyssa. Thanks for popping in. And yes, if y'all want to like the video, like the live stream, I would appreciate it. No pressure, no pressure. Sorry, Miku. Yes, Miku. Miku is like a teal. That's true. I'm not as familiar with her though, like just like as an entity. But yes, Happy New Year, everybody. I'm so happy to have you joining me today in our, you know, Christmas, New Year's purgatory. It's kind of a weird time of the year. Didn't quite get as symmetrical with her on, but that's okay. The ear flopping on top of the bow. I don't know if that's right, but that's what we did. Okay, cute. Stitch. Oh, Stitch would be really hard, eh? Katara and Toph for green and blue. I do love them. I do feel like I've drawn fan art of them recently. Like I did I did Katara and Toph fan art of them like this year. So I wonder if that's like not as like they're kind of fresher in my brain. Okay, so let's Google Kuromi and My Melody. Oops. Kuromi and My Melody. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. It's like, yeah, not a bow. It's just a skull. I think some of you told me that and I was like, didn't understand. Okay. Oh, and someone else told me that she had a flower and not a bow, but for some reason I was like completely fixated that it was a bow. How? Okay. Oh, they both have mouths. Oh, actually, I think I was right about Kuromi's nose, though. It is, like, it's not yellow. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay, she does have a bow sometimes. Well, I guess these are fan arts though. And, oh yeah. Oh, actually, no, wait. There is a version with the blue bow. Okay, I just got the bow on the wrong side. And there is, yeah, there is the purple chromie as well. Oh yeah, the skull, I see, okay. Yes. And yeah, the hoods kind of cover more of the face. Oh, I got the shape of the hood wrong on Kuromi as well. That is so funny. I have so much Kuromi merch and I totally got it wrong. Oh, interesting. I was right about her nose at least. She does have a pink nose. Oh, wait, it's yellow here. What the heck? Okay, no, that's, I think that's fan art. Okay. Huh, okay, but you guys were right about the little jester balls on the end. I made them white as opposed to being the same color. Huh. Cute. Okay. Okay. Not bad, but definitely wrong. Oh, and they sometimes, oh yeah. It's like a full hood, so there's like this part at the bottom. That would have been cute. Ah, okay. Huh. You learn so many. You learn. Interesting. Okay, yeah. This is what I had in mind. The blue bow. And I guess sometimes it is on the floppy part, the floppy ear. Interesting. Okay. I am gonna run to the bathroom and grab more water. Chat, feel free to suggest more characters for the next round. I think we are settling on like a blue or green dominant character design. Maybe we'll go for like another like slightly more complicated character to mix it up since we did like super cartoony, complicated, super cartoony. Maybe we'll go something like that here. But yeah, let me know. I'll be right back. Okay, hello, I'm back. All right. Ooh, okay, lots of suggestions coming in. Okay. You've been talking about Bleach, maybe Toshiro, Ice to the Flames. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that might be the winner. I'll go through the rest, but ooh, that might be the winner because one, I love your logic. The ice and the flame. But also, Toshiro is like one of my favorite Bleach characters. So, okay. Jolene from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I have actually never... I've only seen the first 2 episodes of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I know who that character is, and she's so cool looking. So maybe that'll convince me to watch more JoJo in the future. Toshiro would be so fun. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Sailor Mercury and Sailor Jupiter. Love those suggestions, but I do feel like I'm like very familiar with Sailor Moon characters, so I think that might be... I think they would be pretty close. Jolene, she does have wild hair from my memory, but again, I'm not as familiar with JoJo, so we're gonna skip on her for now. Cosmo from Fairly Odd Parents, that'd be cute. I think we're gonna go for like a more complicated character. We'll do like, since I already did 2 like simple characters. Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle, that would be cute. I actually drew Sophie on a live stream recently, or like a few months ago, so I think we'll have to skip her as well. I don't know if you watched American Dragon when you were younger, but Jake Long would be cool. Oh yeah, he has like the green, right? That'd be cute. I think that's kind of more on par with the cutesy, cartoony characters though. Yassified Cosmo. That would be really funny actually. Maybe I'll do that in the future. Coco from Witch Hat Atelier. I haven't watched that one. I support the Sailor Mercury and Jupiter. Grimmjow, also blue, and Nell would be blue and green. Grimmjow and Nell. Oh, those are really fun character designs. Oh my god, when my friend and I were doing the Smash or Pass video yesterday, watching the video, Grimmjow popped up. We were both like, yeah, Smash. Sailor Mercury, Alphaba. Oh yeah, true. Alphaba. Okay. Lots of really good suggestions. I think I'm gonna go... I kind of want to go with Toshiro just because he's a fave of mine. Oh, also, I decided to color my Kiki sketch during your live. Oh my god, I'm just checking the Patreon group chat here as well. The Kiki sketch turned out so cute. Love that. Looks great, Jen. I really like it. And then Megan posted, I've been working on a floral watercolor. Beautiful. I love those like deep purples with the greens. Yeah, gorgeous. Oh, those are the Gret Lusky paintbrushes. I see the handle. Cute. Mahito from JJK. Oh my gosh. Color-wise, that would totally work. Character, he drives me crazy. But he does have, yeah, a blue color palette. Okay. I think we might go with Toshiro from Bleach. I think it just feels... Although, he has white hair though. And a white... Is that like not a lot of coloring involved? But I like the idea of a Bleach ice character next to, or like right under Rengoku. I think that's fun. Or maybe we do Grimmjow just because that's a more elaborate character design, right? Because he has the like the teeth thing and then the eye makeup and the hair. Alphelba is a good idea. Alphelba is kind of tricky because I want to stick to drawn or animated characters. It's kind of hard to draw a live action character accurately from memory, or it's more challenging, I think, to like get it right, or like to compare, I should say. Like the side by side isn't as like comparable, you know? Does that make sense? I guess he'd have to be in Bankai for more blue ice. Yeah, right? Like he's such a white, like lots of white, especially if I'm just doing like a bust. Okay, I think we're gonna go with Grimmjow because that's more character design in the face and arguably more challenging, character design wise, like just more components. So yes. I'm like, am I gonna regret this? This is gonna be really hard, actually. Kermit the Frog is green. This is true, but definitely, I think Kermit the Frog will be like another would be another filler, like, you know. Okay, so let's zoom you in. But yeah, Kermit the Frog, yeah, maybe I'll do Kermit the Frog to like fill in another corner after I draw Grimmjow. Make Grimmjow and Kermit kiss. Haruhi from Oran. I love Haruhi, but she is well, I guess technically she would have a blue color, partially blue color palette because of her uniform, but we're gonna go with Grimmjow. Now the question is, which side does the teeth? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, what pose? I feel like because he's facing this way, I kind of want him to face the other way. Yeah. And I do think that Grimmjow, the face, will be more similar to, like, the Bleach art style is more similar to my art style, I think. Yeah, maybe we'll fit Kermit like right here. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I didn't give enough room for, because his hair is like pulled back, I think. Pretty sure. We are unfortunately experiencing like a lot of kind of bleed through on this side, but this will be really testing the paint markers in this case. Yeah, I want to try and make it the same size as the Rengoku here, so. New Copic acrylic markers, she got money. Actually, they were sent to me for free, so I will throw that out there. This also, I do want to also mention that I'm not being sponsored. They just sent these to me as a gift. So that's why I'm able to be, or no, that's not, I'm always like trying to be truthful, obviously, whenever I'm reviewing products. But the beauty of it is like, if I really wanted to, I could also use like other brands. Maybe in another live stream, maybe I'll use them together. Like I'll see how the Copics are compatible with other brands, maybe. But yes, I did get them gifted to me. And if you are in the market for Copic markers, I do have a discount code in the description if you want 10, I think 10% off. Now, am I gonna be bold enough to do like a open mouth smile? Maybe. I think that's very suitable for his character. Definitely more challenging, but I think his eyebrows, I want to say he has maybe minimal eyebrows, I think. Or are they really big? I don't know, actually. Hard to say. We'll find out. Grimmjow's dental plan must be wild. Not the dental plan. Right side. Oh, okay. Is it really? Wait, his right or my right? His right? His right side? This side? I don't even remember what it looks like. Wow, I really picked, really landed on a complicated character. But it makes it more fun. His right. Okay, thanks guys. Wow. Good memory. Do they feel similar to all the recent trendy paint markers, or do they actually feel high quality / different? I would say they feel nice so far. I guess it depends on your definition of recent trendy paint markers. Most of my experience is with Molotow and Posca, and most of those ones have like that kind of felt tip, whereas these ones have that like plastic nib, which like both have their benefits. I was mentioning earlier that it doesn't like, the fibers aren't like ripping up the paper because of that type of nib, but they're also very small, so it's like good for finer details, obviously, like the line art and like doing these like facial features and stuff, but not for wider areas, like coverage wise. But that's going to be the case no matter what, because they're just smaller nibs. But this is also like my very, very first time using them, so they're like fresh out of the package, so who knows, I guess like I could have a different opinion over time, you know, longevity, but we'll see. It is a little bit hard to see my sketch because of the marker bleed from the other side, but I don't know who this guy is, so I won't participate this time. Okay, no worries. I love that you were joining though, Joe. It's so fun. Honestly though, Joe, if you like Demon Slayer, you might like Bleach. I would say that with Bleach though, you gotta watch it with no skipping the filler arcs. The anime back then was different. But it's good. Okay. Let me think. Okay, so his hair, it's like, it's like pushed back, but also I think he has like a tendril bang. Pretty sure. Wow. I really thought I knew what his character looked like, but now I'm like, this doesn't look right. Well, I mean, also I'm giving him like a 5 head. Let's bring the hairline a little more forward. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more than just one. Maybe. Dang it! Oh no! Does he have a mullet? Mullet? Is that right? Is that right? Doesn't feel right. Bleach is the GOAT. It's underrated at this point. I feel like when we look back at these series, I feel like Naruto has stayed in conversation way more than Bleach has, and I don't really know why, because I love Bleach. I have the Art X ones, and they're pretty good and pigmented. The only issue I've found is the pastels are more transparent and take a few layers. Okay, yeah. So far, I've had really good, consistent coverage with all of the different shades with these ones. His expression reminds me of that annoying guy Musa dates in Winx. I've actually never watched Winx, but that's so funny. Maybe I should try it. I read the first few manga volumes a long time ago, but I couldn't get into it. Okay, I mean, you know, you never know. I feel like the art style has definitely improved a lot over time. Like the early manga and anime, I think the art style was still a little bit like wonky, but it gets really good later on. Actually, I have the Shonen Jump right here. Ba-bow! I'm almost positive Grimmjow is not in this chapter, so I think it's safe to look at it. Yeah, this is like a way earlier. Oh no, it's actually pretty far in. Like this character, I forget his name, but this is actually pretty far into the series. Anyway, I really like the Bleach art style, and I like the, you know, I like the story. I like the character designs. It's just so stylish. Here's Daddy. Anyway, yeah, if you weren't here at the very beginning of the stream, I went back to my family home and picked up a few of my Shonen Jump and Shoujo beats, which are dated like 2008 era. Incredible. I'm gonna have a really fun time kind of poking through those. Okay, I think a mullet is right. I think I also need to draw in his the teeth skull thing. And I think I might have got his eyes a little bit too far apart, because honestly a key element is he's hot. So it's very important. If anything, he's got to be hot. I don't remember what his eyebrow situation is. I think... I don't know. Every time I would hear people talk about Bleach, I used to think it was a show about a swimming team. Oh, interesting. Agree. Bleach created so many foundations for anime too. I've been eyeing up the Art X set online. I think when Tite Kubo went on hiatus for a few years is when hype around Bleach died down. Fair. My anime knowledge is limited to JJK. I mean, JJK is great. I do feel like, actually, I remembered when I started watching Jujutsu Kaisen, there were so many elements about it that reminded me of Bleach. And I'm pretty sure that the creator has, said that he took a lot of inspiration from Bleach for Jujutsu Kaisen. As well as I think Hunter x Hunter is another inspo for him. The key element is he's hot. The most important part. As long as he's hot, exactly. That's that's where I'm at. Oh my god, I used to collect the shoujo beats as a kid. I'd always get them like 5 months late at a flea market. That's amazing. Oh my god, yeah, I'm obsessed with having kept them all. My cousin actually, like, so when I moved off to college, I was like, I can't take all of these with me. And so I left them with my cousin, and I'm so glad that she kept them all because it's just an incredible collection, and I feel like people would be pretty jealous because I don't think Shoujo Beat is in print anymore. So yeah, very excited about looking through those. It'll be really nostalgic. He looks like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character. That's not what I wanted, but that's what he looks like. I don't know how that happened. That's very funny. I love your new haircut. Thank you. I have been, yeah, I've accepted that I'm definitely a bangs girly. Although I actually, I'm not sure when the last time you saw me was. It's not short. It's I just had it up. I still have long hair. I guess it does make my hair look short, eh? Like a guys, I could be Maki from JJK, right? With my glasses and a ponytail. If if I dyed my hair green? I think that blonde short hair character appears in like the 500s and 600 chapters, which was like, oh my god, 2010s. Whoa, it's so crazy. Actually, oh wait, this Shonen Jump, yeah, this Shonen Jump is 2007. So, yeah, crazy. Every time I look at the screen, it's like Blossom is staring straight at me. It's kind of scary. I know, she's so scary looking. I'm sorry. This is like gonna be in your nightmares. Maki is such a slay. Isn't she? Ugh, obsessed. Something's off, guys. Well, I guess I still need to draw in his, I have to draw in his mask thing, which, gosh, I don't even know. What does a jaw, skull, teeth look like? Oh, why did I choose? Why did I choose this character? It's gonna be so hard. Okay. I don't know what the teeth look like in a skull. When it's back in the skull. Wow, the bangs with long hair combo is awesome. Thanks so much. Oh, you could definitely be Maki. Thanks, guys. Oh, I wish. Sleep paralysis Blossom. Stepped away for a bit. Who are you drawing? We are drawing Grimmjow from Grimmjow from Bleach. I think it's legit a jawbone. Yeah, right? I'm really challenging you today. No, it's okay. I'm choosing them, and also they're great suggestions because I think a challenge is way more interesting for sure. It's just, you know, the panic is setting in because I want to do him justice. It's 22:34 here, and now I can't go to bed. No. Wait, now that I'm looking at it, why does Blossom look angrier than Buttercup? I know, it's so true. I got the bangs, like, it's like Buttercup is sad and Blossom is angry. I feel like that's the energy. Okay, yeah, I think I will go with the, I don't know, I think, and like, do I draw his ear? Does it cover the ear? I don't know. Do we know what? Sure. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Sure. And then his clothes. So it's like a, you know, it's a take on the robes that they wear in the Soul Society, but his is like slutty. He is like a slutty version. It's like really open and ripped, right? Something like that. The hair isn't right. That's so funny because the hair was the one thing that I was like sure about, but now I'm like, I don't think I remember. His chest is out. Yes, that's a distinct thing that I remember for sure. Oh, should we draw his little cleavage up here? Damn, he has massive chompers. I know. I think that's right though, right? Buttercup is angry. Blossom is scary. Yes. Oh, one of my faves, along with Elcura and Shinji. Yes, love Elcura. Okay, maybe popular, maybe unpopular opinion, I shipped Elkiora with Orihime. Like, I didn't really like Orihime that much to begin with, but I felt like their dynamic was way more interesting. Or I wanted her to end up with Uryu, like Ishida. I think, like, it's just more interesting to me. I mean, basically, I just wanted Ichigo to be with Rukia. You did the teeth so fast. No spoilers, but I saw earlier, and that look feels right. Okay, thanks, Richard. Damn, he has massive chompers. Yeah, I mean, this challenge seems so fun, but I literally can't remember what anything looks like without it being in front of me. Chompers took me out. I think the back of the hair is slightly pointier. Oh, okay. Give the people what they want. Chest. We're all just thirsty, aren't we? He has some tendrils on the left and a sweet tan. Yes, okay. Okay. Yeah, does he have, like... okay. Okay. You know what, though? I am worried about the skin tone. Oh, no. I might... Because with this marker set, I only have this light peachy tone or this sepia color, and I feel like I need a color in between. Like, this is too light and this is too dark for him. Oh no. You know what? Maybe I'll just look at my other marker selection. Yeah, that'll be worth it. Okay. Yeah, no one said I had to use only these markers. So, the beauty of the video not being sponsored. I can do whatever I want. Okay. The hair is not quite it. Hold on. Let me think. Okay, we said pointier in the back. Pointier. More going on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, actually, I think you're right. More hair. More spiky? Oh, okay. And less flowy? Okay. For some reason, that's what I remembered, but okay. Really? It doesn't feel right. Okay, wait. And then his bangs. Did he have something like this? No. Okay, first we need to bring that hairline in. The bangs felt correct. Okay. Maybe I was just second guessing it. Okay. It's like it's not full, right? It's like sort of. His hairline is struggling. I know. Yeah, these pushed back hairstyles can be kind of a challenge. I can't decide if I want his bangs to be straight or like kind of curly. Okay. Let's work on his fit. Okay, so normally it's like folded, but his is not. His is definitely like out. Wide open. I think it has to be the white and the black, right? And I think it's ripped. Perhaps. And does he have his arms out? I think his arms are out too, right? Like, and it's like a muscle shirt. That feels right. I think. Are we achieving hot? Hopefully he's hot. His hair is more like a gelled kind of spiky. Oh. That's not what I remember. Okay, we're gonna... I'll try and do kind of a mix. All right. If you draw him shirtless, you don't have to worry about the clothes being correct. We have chest, he hot, perfect. Okay. Just want to say I love these streams, live streams. Yay, I'm glad. Okay, I'm just gonna hold it up because sometimes, you know, you need that like perspective. Okay, you know what? I don't want to spend too much time on this. I think it'll be, you know, it makes it more fun when we just trust the gut. Who needs a vest? Not stiff like gel, but like he ran his hands through it, a bit of gel. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it because we're no ulterior motive. I love it. It's kind of, this is kind of energy that I thrive on. I'm gonna grab, I have a color in mind for the skin tone. I'm gonna go grab it. Yes. Okay, actually, I'll just grab the whole thing. Yes. Just grab the whole tang, because I think I have a Posca marker that's going to be a more... Oh, and you know what? Actually, pulling this out is good because then we can compare the how it works with, in comparison to the Copic markers. Yeah, so I think that will be better, but let me just try one more just to be sure. Okay, that's, I think, the same. Are they the same? Light orange? Oh yeah, they're the same color, it's just different sizes. Okay. Pea orange? Hold on. Okay. Oh, is this actually very similar to what I just used? Oh yeah, maybe it's this color that I wanted. Okay. Oh, I also just remembered I also want to outline it a little darker so that we don't lose the sketch when we start using the... Oh my god, for those of you who, if any of you have seen my, I've done 2 videos now where I show like my art from when I was in high school. And I used to draw so many shirtless anime dudes. Like, it's so cringe, but so funny. So yeah, if you're curious, they're very funny. And I also used to draw a lot of Bleach fan art. Never drew Grimmjow though, so I think that's why it makes for a really fun choice. For this purpose, because I feel like I'm not super familiar with his character design. Like I am, but I've never drawn him before, so I feel like Whereas I have definitely drawn Toshiro before, multiple times. You know what? I don't know if I love the way that I just drew his face shape. Let me see. Maybe more like that. Hold on. Do you guys have any New Year's resolutions or art goals? I'm considering, normally, or the past couple of years, I haven't done those, but I think I might make like an art goals video next month. Resolutions scare me. Yeah, that's totally valid. Yeah, I think that's why like I kind of just stopped doing them, because I felt like it made me feel really discouraged if I didn't maintain or upkeep any of the resolutions that I had made. But I think I'm trying to view it as being motivational instead. I don't really know what the logic is of me making some I don't know. We'll just go with that. I think that's fine. Do I want hair on this side? Maybe just a little hint of it here. I love your art goals videos. Oh, yay. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, it's been a little while, so I think that'll be good. Yeah, I don't know what exactly to do with this jawline thing, but we're gonna just try our best here. It's supposed to be kind of creepy, kind of morbid looking, so I think that's, yeah, huge. Kind of humongous, but it's fine. I might have made it look too relaxed now. I don't know. That's okay. Is that my bleach hubby? Grimmjow? Is it, Alicia? Because the goal here is to make him as hot as possible from memory. Drawing him from memory, though. Being more social on YouTube and finally opening an art shop. Ooh, that's so exciting. Resolutions always feel like an end of year review for a job for me, so I don't like them. Totally valid. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Okay, that's a good sign, because considering that I'm drawing him from memory and you recognized him, that's a good sign. I just want to make sure I draw next year, and I've had the same sketchbook since 2020, and I used to fill one each year. It's so sad. Don't be sad. I feel like it's good to like have perspective about what kinds of productivity or, you know, whatever you used to have, but our lives are always changing, right? So, you know, you might have done a lot of other things instead in replacement of that. So don't be sad. If it makes you feel better, I started this sketchbook like what, 2019 maybe? And I am nowhere near being done. But I guess I have always been slow about finishing sketchbooks, so clocked immediately. Yay, I'm glad. Thanks, Alicia. Yeah, today's live stream has been drawing characters from memory, so we were on the topic of Bleach, and that's where we landed. Okay, let's do it. I wonder. This color doesn't feel. I'm kind of surprised. Let me just double check. No, that's definitely not. Okay. Y'all finish sketchbooks? I just buy new ones every few months. Valid. Totally valid. Yeah, I think for me... Oh yeah, okay, good. This color is what I was hoping for. For me, I feel like I have so many sketchbooks on the go, so that's why it takes me so long to finish any of them. Okay, I will say, oh, there we go, there we go. I was like, this is really transparent. Okay, there we go. We just needed a good... Oh, is this too orange, maybe? Oh, well. It's okay. There we go. Now I'm getting the coverage. It is a lot easier to fill in large areas like this with these bigger nibs. I'm gonna just swatch these again. Yeah, the lids make them look really similar to each other, but they're actually pretty different. I hoard sketchbooks and notebooks that are too pretty to write or draw in. I understand that sentiment. I'm very precious about my sketchbooks and notebooks too. I'm trying not to be. I'm trying to be better about that, but I understand. Since I started really drawing again in 2019, I finished 2. I'm super slow at actually filling them. I mean, finishing 2 sketchbooks is an accomplishment, no matter how long it took. So I want to try doing ink washes way more often and using all of this aging paint for once. Ooh, that sounds fun. This may be a dumb question, but what is your favorite paint marker brand? Not a dumb question. So far, I would say Posca, the one I'm using right now, is my favorite brand. I just find that I really like the color selection. I find that they're really consistent. Yeah, they're my favorite. But well, while using these COPIC ACREA markers today, I do really like these as well. I feel like they are also seems really consistent across the color selection, really opaque. So considering this is my first time using them today, they definitely have left a very good first impression. Yeah, I definitely want to make sure I don't lose any of these features, because we want to make sure he stays hot. Okay. Okay. On camera, it looks way more orange, but in person, it's like more, like leans a little bit more peachy, like a deeper peachy color. I use a Hobonichi planner as a sketchbook now, so I force myself to draw every day. Before then, I would barely draw or only do like fully colored drawings. That's exciting. I've been hearing about Hobonichi. I'm not super familiar with it, but you know, whatever gets you to make something every day, that's exciting. I don't do resolutions, but a goal would be to complete more final finished works rather than just drawing in my sketchbook. Oh, that's exciting. I feel like I'm almost opposite from you. I feel like I really want to do more sketchbook stuff. Please put your art in your favorite sketchbooks. Yes, I agree. Hotness must remain intact. Yes, very important. It goes on so smoothly. Yeah, right? Definitely having the right paper makes a difference as well, but yeah. Okay, Grimmjow. I think this blue that we've been using is gonna be the perfect shade. And I do think that these Acrea markers from COPIC are really, really good for like these really detailed areas in the hair, especially because they're so sharp. I find that with a lot of the Posca nibs, they're this kind of like super rounded shape. You can kind of see here, compare. So like, I'm not as precise. So they both have their benefits. Like this is really good for like big coverage like that. But then these nibs are like way more reliable in getting these like more detailed areas. So yeah, definitely gonna get great use out of using them together for sure. But yeah, once we get into kind of filling out the whole head, I'm gonna be here for a little bit, but I was told to get an A3 sketchbook for my art class and have not touched it since the first week after buying an A5 sketchbook. Filled 3 of them already, but the A3 one only has 4 filled pages. Aw, I mean, at least you're filling up a sketchbook either way, right? I forget, is A3 bigger or smaller? I don't remember. Oh, maybe if you use a more cool tone for the skin shadow, it would seem less yellow. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Good call, good call. Yeah, I guess I could go with like a purple shade for the shadow instead of like the coral, maybe. But I do love using the coral for shadows. It's really fun with these paint markers anyway. It's just like so vibrant. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. Oh, I realized I forgot his shoulders. I'll do that in a moment. This area is kind of tricky here. I'm not entirely sure how to approach it. It's been really fun. Thank you for hosting and inspiring me to draw. I better go now. Thanks for joining, Joe. The marker scratching is so soothing. Oh, I'm glad. I guess it's like, it depends on, some people might not like it, but it's not like a high-pitched scratchy, so it's not so bad. But yeah, it's so opaque, right? Like it totally covered up the sketch underneath. I was the opposite as well. I never sketched because I'm a perfectionist and sketches aren't perfect, but I tried really hard to learn to, but now I can't seem to draw anything out of the sketchbook. Yeah, it's so funny, right? Like that's exactly why I wanted to do these like draw from memory, for that exact reason, because I'm also a perfectionist and I felt like having to draw from memory with like no reference at all was going to force me to like loosen up and just like have fun with it. So yeah, I think it's working. I'm definitely like, you know, kind of cringing at these Powerpuff Girls, especially because they're just like so weird looking, but I'm trying to embrace, you know, the silliness of it and just have fun with it. And yeah, I mean, I'm having fun with you guys, so I think that's like something to hold on to when I look at that. Oh, is this the wrong color? Yes. I think it's this one that I want to be using. Yeah. Sun's out, guns out. Just the sluttiest little outfit. Embrace the cringe, be free. Exactly. That's honestly the quote to live by. Finished, not perfect. Oh, that's also good words to live by. Yes. Love that. Yeah, finished is definitely better than perfect. Or finished, not perfect is, yeah, it's a good sentiment. Finish is better than not finishing it. But yes, embrace the cringe. That's how I want to live at this point. Okay, his eyes, I'm pretty sure they're the same color as his hair. So let's just go ahead and fill that in. And the clothes. Actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I feel like I'm like going through a lot of water now, so I'm just like tiny bladder syndrome. Not actually, but you know what I mean. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm thinking of a mantra for 2025. Do y'all have one? I heard F it, we ball once, and I feel like that's a vibe. It is what it is. Has been my go-to lately. Yep. Very similar sentiment. I agree. Another one that I heard recently that someone was using on TikTok was "So what?" And I think that was a good one. It's kind of a kind of similar sentiments as previously mentioned. It's just like, you know, being less caught up in what people think and just being like, you know, when you're picking out an outfit and you're like overly insecure about the way that it looks or what people are going to think, it's just like, so what? Who cares? It is what it is. Isn't that a Hilary Duff song? You're right, it is. I'm thinking maybe something like, what I do doesn't define me. Ooh, that's like way more poetic. I like that. We're out here just being like Hilary Duff lyrics. Okay, let's... Is this part ripped too? I'm not sure. Actually, I think I'll do it anyway. I feel like Taikubo is extra like that. Let's... And that makes more sense, I think. And you know what? Since I've already started using other paint markers, I think I'm going to go ahead and use another black to fill in like the big area here, just because it just doesn't make sense to be using this tiny one for the little, or for the bigger area here. Especially black, because I don't have to worry about color matching. I mean, hopefully not. Yeah, that is a lot easier. Nice. Okay. Oh, is there supposed to be a collar? There might be, eh? I think there is. Oh well. Too late. Whatever other people think of you isn't your business, so mind your business, stay hydrated. Yes, stay hydrated, everybody. 100%. Just joined. Can you show what the Acrea look like? Yeah. They're... look like this. I did swatches at the beginning, so very opaque. Pretty good color selection, and up until this point the rest of the sketchbook page, like this section, was all Acrea. I only just started introducing other brands, but all of these were the Acrea. And I will say that the camera my camera makes them a little bit more neon than it is in real life, but the colors are vibrant, and I am really enjoying them so far. Thank my mild obsession with Lizzie McGuire as a kid. Absolutely. But yeah, I think for me, my art goal, some of my art goals for next year is to lean into branding a little bit more, because I think that's really important and makes a difference in having just, you know, when you have a small business. I want to make more products as well for my shop. I'm just looking at the shape of his head. I think oh yeah, and I wanted to have just a hint of hair right there. Okay. Okay, and then the shadows. Someone had mentioned going cool tone, which I think would work with the hair, but I do wonder about the skin tone. Let's see. Let's see what this... that could be kind of cool. I feel like my brain always wants to use this like coral color when I'm using these paint markers. Let me see if I have an example. Yes, yeah, where I use the coral color here. That's kind of where my brain goes, but it could be fun to, you know what, in the spirit of, like I mentioned earlier, of being a little looser, not overthinking everything. Let's try the purple. Let me just very subtly draw it back in his pecs. Okay. Let's try. Oh, yes. You know what? I remembered though. Like I mentioned this earlier, these Molotow markers, they need to be shaken up way more. Let's do that. We living on the edge. Yes. Okay, and then let me... Ooh. Ah! Oh my god, no! Okay, let me go grab a paintbrush. Dang it. Betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayals. And this is why Posca... Actually, has this happened to me with Posca too? I don't remember. But it definitely didn't happen for the Copic ACREA markers up until this point. I mean, again, to be fair, like, this is my first time using them, so we'll see. We'll have to see, like, over time. But yeah. Thankfully, you know what? Not bad. I'll just go over that little area on his chin afterwards. But this purple is pretty fun as a shadow color. So thank you to whoever suggested that, or suggested that I used a cool color for the shadows, because I think it is actually quite fun. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. I found my people. Honestly, I quote that so often. Okay. Honestly, disaster averted. Okay. Deception. Deception. Disgrace. Lion King 2, anyone? Kovu, everybody's furry awakening. Not that I'm actually a furry, but we were all questioning it with Kovu, that's for sure. This gives me war flashbacks from art school. Thank you, no one ever knows that song. I got you. I got you. Okay, the music in Lion King 2 is so good. I mean, Lion King 2 in general is actually so good. Still Mad Love Will Find a Way isn't on Spotify. It isn't? Oh my god. I only know the Dutch version of that song, so I won't even won't know the reference. Aww. I love your videos. I need some art advice for art. Yeah, I have lots of videos about art advice, but feel free to ask a question and I will try my best to answer if you have anything specific that you need help on. Honestly, I have trust issues now with this marker, so I'm just gonna use the paintbrush because I don't want to mess up his face. Oh man, now I have that Lion King song stuck in my head. Deception, disgrace. I'm trying to remember what the I don't know what the rest of the lyrics are. I just know that line. Get his little cleavage in here. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to use this purple on the teeth part as well. Not like the whole thing, but just to create like the shadows. Yes. Has anyone seen the new Mufasa? I haven't, and I feel hesitant. My friend has a new art channel and she's been struggling on eyes and where to put them. I would say, honestly, when it comes to facial proportions, definitely use reference photos. I think that's like a great place to get practice from. I'm not gonna lie, he kind of looks like candy or something. Yeah, I think it's the colors. The colors are like so vibrant. I wish it was 2D animated. Yes, I agree. That's how I feel about all these like live action remake thing. It's not even live action because it's CGI, but to make it look real. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm a hater. Just the trailer, it's not for me. Yeah, I agree. I saw the trailer for Mufasa at when I went to go see Wicked, and I was like, I didn't even know they were doing this. Like, why are we doing this? Who asked for this? I don't know. The only thing that makes me want to see it is that the songs were written by Lin-Manuel. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll listen to the soundtrack, if anything. Okay, I think, do I want to do shadows for his hair? I think maybe, maybe not, actually. I think I'll just use this as a liner for his hair and then call it a day. I think that'll be enough. Because actually, yeah, when I look at the Rengoku that I did, I didn't do shading on his hair, so I think that's fine. It's so neon on camera, like, I wish you could see what it looks like, not neon, but I'm not really sure what settings I would need to use to fix that. It's okay, I'll post it on Instagram, and maybe I'll post it on community tab too. I just got paint markers for the first time, and I don't know what to draw with them. I feel like it'll be a challenge for myself to simplify my art. Start out small. It definitely was a learning curve for me as well, like learning how to simplify my artwork to apply. I think even actually like doing, not that the Powerpuff Girls turned out well, but you know, something like that like could be a good exercise, like these like going super simple, or even actually I did like these like the Sanrio characters, just so that you get a feel for what the medium is like, and then you can kind of slowly figure out how to adapt it for your own artwork or your own style. You know what? This color is maybe not dark enough for all of this, but I think it'll be a good, like, I might need another one too for some more contrast. We'll see. I'm so curious to look up a reference photo of him. I really want to know how close I am or how far off I am, because there's something It's like not quite, but it's, you don't know. We'll see. I thought I nailed Rengoku. Did not. So curious. I think in this case, I might go with... Oh yeah, I have to fix the face. Just right here where the... There we go. Like nothing happened. Love Will Find a Way is on Spotify. Oh, only for Americans? Oh, what the heck? I didn't know that. I didn't know that you could have different... There was different song selections for different songs. Or different song selections in different countries. That is so interesting. Unpopular opinion, The Lion King is kind of boring. Oh, that is an unpopular opinion. That is very controversial. I love The Lion King, like the original animated Lion King. Also, like, they changed the story and now Mufasa has was an orphan. Ugh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Simba's Pride. Isn't Lion King based on Shakespeare? On Hamlet? Yes. It's giving... Looks like a baddie to me. I think two baddies. One mildly concerning blossom. Demon sleep. What did we say earlier? Sleep paralysis. Demon blossom. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. That's... Oh, sorry. I did not mean to drop the F-bomb. Sorry. Because we don't have the Inuyasha first opening. It's blacked out. No! I want to change the world. Is that the one? Man, rough. Okay, let's... Do I want to use indigo or do you want to use the red for the liner? Okay, let's try this one first and see how I feel about it. Yes. Yeah, I think so. And then I think I'll use the indigo for his eyes. Like the liner on his eyes, I think. Does he have an earring? No, I don't think so. Does he? He feels like a character who would maybe have a little hoop earring, right? I'll skip it for now. Every day I'm getting closer to getting YouTube Premium so I can get all the anime tracks. I didn't even think about that. I have YouTube Premium. I never use it for music though. I only use it because, or I use it for the purpose of not having ads when I watch YouTube. But I really should just cancel my Spotify Premium and then just use YouTube for music. I really should. That would be way more economical. But I'm so like attached to Spotify. Anyone in the chat room, do you use YouTube Premium for music? And if you do, how do you feel about it? Oh yeah, I think I really like this red color for the line art on his skin. I'm going to have breakfast. Hopefully I'm back before you finish. Okay, enjoy breakfast. Wow, time zones are crazy. Right now it's like dinner time for me. My stomach just growled actually. Neither. I suffer with ads like a common fool. Oh no. Oh man, ads are rough. I don't think I can go back. just not gonna lie, I forgot YouTube Premium existed. I know a lot of people use like ad blockers and stuff, but I watch a lot of YouTube on my TV, and I just watch a lot of YouTube in general. Like I think I watch more YouTube than anything else at this point, so for me it's actually worth it. But I did resist for a really long time, but the ads were just driving me insane. Just Spotify, got my K-pop tracks on repeat. Yep, my Spotify Wrapped. See, that's the thing. I like Spotify Wrapped, even though this year it was kind of disappointing. Like the graphics were like not it, but it is fun to see what ends up, you know, happening at the end of the year. And my Spotify Wrapped this year was very predictable in the sense that most of it was K-pop. Plus Charlie XCX. I was expecting Chappell Roan to be up there. I feel like I listened to her a lot this year, so I was really surprised about that. But I am hearing people say that the Spotify Wrapped is like not as accurate as it used to be. I don't know. For me, it's almost midnight. Wow, yeah, the time zones are all over the place. So interesting. Oh. I am so excited to see how accurate or inaccurate I got with Grimmjow here. Oof, yeah, my stomach is growling. This might have to be the last one. The last drawing for today, because I think it's dinner time for me. Okay, you know what? The important thing is that he stayed hot. I think he looks pretty good. And Chappell Roan is the only non-K-pop artist I listened to this year. Valid. Chappell Roan is amazing. I use YouTube Premium YouTube Premium. The song selection for small artists, Japanese music, and remixes are way better. I'm a Vocaloid stan, and there's more available on YouTube. Okay, that's definitely good to know. This year's Wrapped was mostly AI generated, I believe. They fired a lot of staff at the end of 2023. Yes, I have heard that. That is so disappointing and totally makes sense because I was like, this looks terrible. Like the graphics and like the weird genre generated thing or whatever it was. Ugh, yeah. Makes me so mad. The jaw part on his face. Do I want to use this indigo? Maybe I use purple? I'm a silent viewer. I wish you a beautiful year next year. Aw, thanks, Keely. You too. Hope you have a good new year and 2025. What's for dinner? Oh, last night I made, or yesterday, I had made some, not quite pad see ew, like, you know, the Thai, like, fried noodle thing, but, like, kind of a variation of it. So yeah, some Chinese broccoli, beef, fried noodles or rice noodles. So I'm gonna have the leftovers later, or soon, which I'm looking forward to. I'm so glad that I did that because I would not want to be cooking right now. funny how originally when I did this sketch, I think it looked like he was looking this way, but now it looks like he's looking at the viewer, which is, I don't know. It's so funny how that happens. I'm also an old K-pop fan, like mid to early 2000s, and YouTube Premium was the only place I could listen to Girls' Generation Japanese album. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Getting into like the more specific, or yeah, just a bigger library, more like a wider library. That is totally valid. That's good to know. Makes sense why, yeah, the Japanese music is, the anime songs are harder to come by. Okay, on Spotify. Okay. I'm like, really I'm getting impatient about wanting to compare. Okay, and my tummy is grumbling. I think we're done. I think that's it. Okay, let's look him up. Grimmjow. Whoops. Grimmjow. Oh my god! I can't believe I remembered. I knew he had eye makeup, and I just completely forgot. Like, going into it, I knew they had eye makeup. Okay. Oh, his clothes is way more modern. Oh, and the hair. I knew he was like kind of mullety. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and put the eye makeup in. Just cause I knew that was a thing. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know. That's so interesting. Like some of the top, I knew there was something off about the silhouette. Interesting. So yeah, there's like all these pieces coming up in like forward. Interesting. That is so strange. Okay. But yes, I'm gonna cheat and put the eye makeup in because I knew. I just forgot. Like at the beginning, I was like, oh, I'm picking him over Toshiro because of the eye makeup. Hold on. Yeah, his clothes are actually way more modern. I thought he had like a ripped... Wait, his arms are covered? What? Am I going in... Oh, okay, wait. What? Why did I think he had a muscle shirt on? I'm thinking of a different character. What the heck? Yeah, I remembered his like... I remembered his shirt was like way open, for sure. Who am I thinking of? Okay, but the jaw, I did pretty good on the jaw. I know we were joking like he had like, we were like huge chompers, but I mean, it's not wrong. Oh, yes, okay. I was right about the eyebrows. I knew his eyebrows were like really thin. Okay, but I am gonna cheat and put in the eye makeup because that's like so essential. He looks, my version, he looks a little bit more like Aizen, the hair. This is him in a different dimension. Renji. Oh my god, yeah. I was saying earlier that my Rengoku looks like Renji because the eyebrows. I like totally got the eyebrows wrong. The Renji on the brain, I guess. He's so pretty. He is so pretty. So close. Yours kind of looks like a cosplayer's take on him. Like stylized. Not gonna lie, you gave him a glow up. Ah, thank you. I mean, I do really love the original design. I think the hair, the silhouette of the hair, I think if we go back, I think I did have it more mullety at first. I think my brain, I like second guessed myself. Second form, maybe with the long hair. Let's see. What the heck? I was fully convinced. Oh wait, what's this? Is this... what's this from? Is this like newer? Because this looks closer. You gave him more K-pop-esque hair. Yeah, I mean, fair. The K-pop brain. So the big chompers were authentic. Yeah! I think Ichi had the sleeveless look like that at one point. Oh, maybe. Oh, and Kira too, I think. What's his name? Okay. Huh. He's hotter this way, not gonna lie. The K-pop influence is showing. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I just wanna, cause I'm like very confused as to where I got this muscle shirt from. Like, where did that come from? I was so sure. What's his name? Lee. No, his name wasn't Kira. What was the one with the dark hair and he had like the number 69 on his face for some reason? Is that who I'm thinking of? Kira was the blonde one. Kaya? No. Okay. This guy. Yes! Okay. He had the sleeve. Why did I mix that up though? But this, I think this is where my brain was going. This. Maybe Ichigo had it too. Someone said that Ichigo might have had it. Ichigo. Yeah, Ichigo's had a lot of different versions. I hate that they gave him this haircut, this short haircut. And, I don't know. Anyway, it makes sense, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's not so bad. He just looks like a dad. Anyway. Hello, sorry for the random question, but do you have any recommendations for a sketchbook that has smooth paper, is good for sketching, but can also handle a bit of watercolor? Do I have a recommendation? Definitely look into, I would say, mixed media or a watercolor sketchbook. What do I have? Yeah, I would say look for, I think maybe mixed media or hot press, because you said you want smooth. A lot of watercolor sketchbooks are often cold pressed paper, which has the texture. But if you go for a hot press watercolor paper, that's going to be smooth, but still suitable for watercolor. If you don't think you're going to use a lot of water and like a lot of washes, then you could get away with a mixed media sketchbook paper. I believe Strathmore has a mixed media sketchbook that I used to have that had smoother paper. But yeah, recommendations are kind of hard because everyone has like different accessibility to art supplies. So that's why I try to just like give keywords that you should be looking for. Just because, yeah, like everyone's country offers different things. We all subconsciously want to see him showing more skin. The thirst is so real. I don't know if it was really that subconscious. It seemed kind of conscious to me. It was pretty conscious. But I genuinely, I thought that was part of his character design. The one sketchbook you had, the black one, has a thing cover on it. Starts with an R. This one that I'm using right now starts with an R. It's a render sketchbook, but I would say this is not suitable for watercolor. It's definitely better for markers. The Royal Talons art creation sketchbooks are great and fairly inexpensive. That's good. Wouldn't alcohol marker paper be good because usually it's quite smooth or would not work with watercolor? I wouldn't recommend it for watercolor. They did that to Naruto too, gave him a buzz cut to show he's older now. Why does short hair suddenly equal older / dad? I know, right? I don't like that. I don't like that. It's like, the dads can still have long hair. Like, let the dads be hot. Neslove posted, or no, Neslo, my brain is fizzling out. I was trying to reimagine the girls, but it's not coming out the way I wanted. Call it for a day. Those are so cute, though. I love it. Super cute. Oh, I love the huge pigtails for bubbles. Very, very fun. Okay. This was super fun, guys. I hope you all had fun as well. Thank you for hanging out with me on this not quite New Year's Eve day. I really, okay, so yeah, I guess some final thoughts about the COPIC ACREA markers. Really enjoyed them. They have, yeah, really consistent opaqueness and coverage. The nibs are like really sharp and precise, and they did not like eat the paper, which is really good. And overall, I really, really like them. I will say that I wish there was a dark brown. That's kind of my one critique on this color selection. And I have a coupon code in the description if you are interested in purchasing any COPIC marker, any COPIC product from their website. You'll get 10% off if you use my code. Yeah, this was really fun. I obviously have room on this page, so maybe in a future live stream we can fill up the rest, or you know, there's obviously an entirely new side to the sketchbook spread as well. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think of this format? I think it's pretty fun. Thanks, cutting of hair, metamorphosis maybe. Yeah, I guess that's true. Thank you so much, so helpful. Have you tried the Illo sketchbook? Would it work? I haven't tried that one, unfortunately, so I'm not sure. Thanks for the fun stream. Buddy Daddies made them have longer hair 10 years after the events of the show, which was amazing. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Everyone in the chat, y'all made my evening. Awesome stream, super fun stream. Buddy Daddies was so good. I haven't heard of this one. Love this format, would watch again. Yay! This was so fun. Looking forward to the next season where you draw us our sexy anime men. Yes. Okay. This is actually, I know I'm always like, I take like 30 minutes to say goodbye, but that's just how my live streams go. So, during the stream earlier, I had mentioned that I was thinking of the next format would be, I would get you guys to submit your fictional crushes or fictional husbands or, you know, whatever. And then I would tier rank them at the beginning of the stream, and then I would draw some of them. Someone also had suggested like a Hear Me Out. I feel like a Hear Me Out would get really crazy. And I don't want to be drawing like paper clips or whatever. I don't know, like some of these Hear Me Outs are like ridiculous. So I think like a anime husbando type video would be really funny. But I also really enjoyed doing this because there was a lot of variety. But as we can see, I kind of enjoy drawing sexy anime men, you know, recapturing that teenage self. There's two energies happening on this sketchbook page, and it's very funny to me. I saw Orca from My Hero Academia come up on a Hear Me Out cake. No, exactly. Like, I mean, totally funny, and I love that. But like, I don't want to be drawing Orca up in here. Dead. Oh, I'm having so much fun with you guys, but I am really hungry, so I think it's time. Oh, actually, okay, one last thing. Alicia, are you still here? Me and Alicia placed an order for some more ATEEZ merch, and Girl, it came so fast. It literally came yesterday. So this is my little Sunny thing, pouch, and the photo card. And I have your Minky, or Byungming. So cute. Cute, 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 cute. Do you want to see the photo card, or do you want to save it for when you actually receive it? But yeah, the hands are magnetic. Yes, please. Yes, please, you want to see it, or yes, please, you want to save it? See it. Okay. Oh, yay, we get to all experience the photo card. Yes. Oh, cute. Ready? I'm dead. I'm dead. It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, the way he's holding it on his finger. Oh, the screech. He's like this. Stop. That's so freaking cute. Oh my god. Okay, wait. So it's supposed to be like this. Dead. That is so cute. Anyway, for those of you who don't subscribe to K-pop, you're probably like, girl, it's a photo of a man. But it's being a K-pop fan is special. Certainly special. Hey, yes! He's got Minky's lips. I know. Didn't they nail it? They nailed it. Like, he looks just like him. It's so funny. And same with San. Look. Isn't that just him? Like, look at the eyes. It's like, they nailed it. Like, twin, where have you been? So good. But yeah, the hands are magnetic, so freaking genius. Genius. He sits like this. Obsessed. Yeah, corporate wants you to say what's the difference. There is no difference. Anyway, that's for any of my fellow Canadian people in the chat room. I got this from ktowns.ca, I believe. And yeah, the shipping literally was so fast. It came, I mean, I'm based in Toronto, so that might be a factor, but it came literally the next day. And they gave me a bunch of like snacks. Like they gave me a little surprise snack box. It was so cute. It came with the snacks and then like a couple like beauty samples. Like, yeah, K-beauty samples. So fun. Okay, this is making me feel consumerist, so I need to stop watching. Sorry. Sorry, I'm guilty. I'm guilty. I know I have a problem. We do have... Alicia and I are definitely enabling each other, for sure. But I do feel like, you know, I'm supporting my boys. We're supporting our favorite artists. They're just K-pop artists, you know? They're still artists, though. Have a good day / morning, night, everyone. Yes, thanks for joining, everybody. I had so much fun. Stay tuned on, you know, Instagram and YouTube community tab and Patreon for when I ask for your anime / fictional husband recommendations, and I'll announce when the next live stream is going to be. Hopefully soon, because I had a great time. And yeah, have a happy new year, everybody. Have a good holiday. Wishing us all good things for 2025. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for joining.